This was a catastrophic event.
I lost everything.
Katrina knocked New Orleans off its feet and onto its back.
What's the time issue for getting this place put back together?
This was not an act of God. This was man-made.
That was your idea, make it right, by the way?
Well, which then I later found out that was your idea.
Wow. Let's make it right here. Let's do something about this. We can't bring everyone's tools. We have to look at the necessities of what we have. We're going to share 2 chop saws. When I saw the footage of Hurricane Katrina, the levee breaking, the people being flushed away, the aftermath, I said right away we should be down there helping these people. Right away I offered, I'll come down and build the first house for nothing. It has been 7 days a week, go to the point of loading all the crates, getting ready, making sure the documentation, the work visas, that's all done. And we're going.
This is monumental, what we have to tackle in a short amount of time, so. Am I nervous? Hell yeah, I'm extremely nervous.
No fears. No, we got Mike. Look at the team.
We'll take it day by day and stay focused on what we need to do and remember that we're doing it for the right reasons. We're going to New Orleans to build a house for a woman who lost everything.
Well, it was that morning. The neighbor came over and she said, we're gonna have to evacuate. And we heard boom, 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 3 times. After that, here come the water. The water was coming so fast. Houses was floating. My house floated. And when it floated, you ain't seen no more of my house. It went in the river, that was it. I lost everything.
People need help here. And that's what we are. We're people that give and we want to help each other. That's what this is all about. Let's go. We are building the biggest house here. It's a 4-bedroom for Gloria and her grandchildren.
Shall I be your co-pilot?
That'd be great, man.
Yeah, I'll be your co-pilot.
Thank you.
Be the pilot.
Okay.
The target date, obviously, is the hurricane, 3 years later. If we can get it done and get them back, it's almost like an anniversary. A sad anniversary, but a reason, and it's good enough for me.
It's right over there?
Yes, it is. So up on our left is the area that was hardest hit.
Oh my God.
The looks on everyone's face as we drove into the area, I kept quiet as to what it was going to look like.
The French Quarter, where we're staying, is just kind of like party and everything's relaxed and nothing has it doesn't seem like it's been affected. And then you go 10 minutes out of the way, same city, but it seems like a completely different universe.
To look around the neighborhood and the community and see that after a few years, nothing's built and people are still trying to put themselves together, and I couldn't even imagine what they've gone through.
When you see all this bare land and houses used to be there like a normal community, it's just really kind of messed up to just think that all those houses were wiped out.
Before I left, I had no expectations. I wanted to see what it was like for myself, and it's actually worse than I thought. It's unbelievable. It's not something I was prepared for.
Ah, look at this is where we're working. We're set up. There's our bathroom, our trailers. This is the site we're going to be building on.
Wow.
Today's all about planning, talking, setting up the tools. We're not actually building anything today. That'll probably be tomorrow. We'll give you a day off. Walking through was just the most surreal thing you could ever see. The houses, the trees, the chandeliers hanging in the window, the bookcases, and you can see inside the houses like just life stopped all of a sudden. That is overwhelming to walk down and visually see all this 3 years later. Why hasn't anything happened in all this time? I'll never understand this. What is it going to take to get people together to make a difference? In New Orleans, Brad Pitt was asking that very same question.
Listen, they had most of Europe rebuilt after World War II by this time. If there was will,
this would be addressed.
To raise money to rebuild the lower 9th Ward, Brad started the Make It Right Foundation.
We set the first goal at 150 homes, and that's what we've raised financing for, and that's what we'll do.
The whole design is to help the people, to get them back on their feet, to get them back in the right homes.
I think there's a great accountability when you've misled people's trust to make that right.
Make It Right, to me, stands for many things. And I guess that was your idea, Make It Right, by the way?
Well, then I later found out that was your idea.
Wow, we had the same idea, that's all. When I first heard of Brad Pitt talking about the Make It Right Foundation and working down in New Orleans, it was like, hey, we can make it right together. We're coming in, and we're gonna help, and we're gonna build the first house and let the world know what the hell's going on down in New Orleans.
I've been asked repeatedly, why rebuild the 9th Ward? And I would like to say, how do you tell someone you can't go home?
This is about us coming here to make a difference, to make a fresh start for the people who live here. Before I got here, Simone, the demo diva, I love the name, she came in with all her team and cleaned up the area. We're talking land scrapers.
Our first day, clearing the lots. This is not even about a job. This means more to Derek and I to have our hand in the 9th Ward and to be part of clearing up and preparing way for growth and renewal. We're eking closer to a normal city, to people's lives coming back to normal, just in small ways. I mean, the mental clarity that you see of a clean lot, a clean space that you can start fresh and rebuild, that's the reward in this.
Our tools are here. Our crates of tools came and no one had a drill to open it, so I played a game with them. I wanted to start it on a happy note, so to me it gave an opportunity to make everyone laugh, and I pulled out a screwdriver and turned it into a contest. It was a lot of fun. Breathe, all right, go, time. Who's got a second hand?
Okay, I lose, I think. It's gonna be a lot of work, but it's gonna be worth it in the end. I'm really happy I had the opportunity to do it, and I think a lot of other people should be trying to help out.
10 seconds?
You got fresh wrists.
Fresh
I got the hard one.
No one said it was gonna be easy.
The hard one.
It's a great experience in one way, but it's away from home in another, so there's ups, there's downs. Whatever, I'll get over it.
Are you quitting?
Can you feel it?
Don't quit, soldier! Oh, he got an easy screw.
Oh, come on.
Come on, I can see that one.
I use my wrist a lot.
Easy screw.
We're there to help people. We're there to get a job done, and that's what I'm looking forward to. That's a challenge.
I saw the way that one came out.
All right, whatever. I like this guy.
We can't wreck it. We need these. We can't wreck it. We need it. But I do appreciate it. Unless you got a drill. All right, think he just won.
See?
Did I lose that too?
Little piece of Canada?
Little piece of home, Tinker.
We all kind of lost our luggage, but everyone's bags came, except for mine. So I'm in sandals on the work site. All I know is my work boots are in one of the crates. Thankfully, I packed them. No more sandals.
We're to see at 7 o'clock in the morning how hot it is out there,
I checked the weather this morning. It's supposed to thunderstorm for the next 7 days. I mean, I expected it to be hot, but there's the humidity that gets me. Like, even on a cloudy day, it's like 90 degrees.
Here we are. I was supposed to be coming here and starting the structure right away, but no, we're gonna start the foundation. So be it. What we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna be driving 35 28-foot poles deep into the ground. and the foundation will sit grid on top of them. It's gonna all lock in place, and with 35, it actually holds up the foundation. If we didn't do this, the house would start sinking into the ground like every other house does around here.
This sure beats unloading it by hand.
I think a lot of people would think that the wood is going to rot. It won't. As long as the wood is actually absorbed, it's going to condition, it's going to actually preserve the wood. So if it's really wet, much like logs being across the river, they sink to the bottom. 100 years later, they're preserved, they're still good. And of course, when we put the wood in, it's going to be treated. That's going to help as well. First pull. 3-4 minutes. What they're used to building here, obviously, is a house just on cinder block, just floating across the ground. And how easy is that to wash away if the levee breaks?
My house was floating away, and so we wound up there in the attic, and when we left out the attic, we had to take it, jump to the second roof.
When I came off the bridge in my boat, rescuing people, riding down here, the house was gone. This was empty.
Everything was crumbled up in that tree over there. I had a station wagon in the driveway, and my other red car was in the backyard. That was still there, but everything else was crumbled up. That's the only thing that I could recognize where my property was.
All the trees that you see out here had people in them. All the trees you see out here, I was riding down here, getting them out the trees.
They get the blankets and they put it on you, and they tell you, grab your part, you hold it like that, in order for to keep, so the winds won't get you.
It stopped about 10 o'clock and the sun came out just like it is right now, like it had never stormed or nothing. And all you could see was water. Nothing but water. Couldn't see no houses. You could see rooftops.
9.5 hours without food or anything. All they would do is hold that blanket and stay there. That's how that man saved us all night shorty.
I can't even describe it. Riding around, looking at dead folks in the water, trying to help people that you can't really help.
You seen dead bodies in there. You seen a lot of people and trying to fight for their life. Some of them had little boats and stuff, but it was horrible.
I can't talk about this no more. It's really getting to my head.
I never want to go back there no more with that.
Oh, boy. Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
So I look forward to the future, that I'm going to get some neighbors back, which I'm getting them. All you got to do is wait. I'm getting the neighbors back.
I didn't know how long it was going to take. When they said we could do it within a couple of hours, I'm like, yeah, right. I believe it.
I hope they don't vibrate my house too much. I hope it don't crack my walls.
With vibration specialties and inspections, that we come out and set up seismograph machines where they're driving pilings to protect both the pile driving company and the homeowner so they don't damage the houses. And it's based on a Richter scale and a seismograph, and we have a person out here that reads the machine. It's very low readings right now, so her house will be in good shape.
As far as I'm concerned, we're already 2 weeks into the deadline, so that means 2 weeks down, wasted.
The weather's up and down like a toilet seat. Supposedly every afternoon, we can time it, at 2 o'clock, in comes Hurricane Hazel, or so it appears. The lightning, the thunder, the winds blew the tent over, scratched the van. We were battling everything. They're digging the holes. I got a bathtub over here right now. We're digging the footings. It's a bathtub. It's now a trench running water.
Down here, we know the water's a problem, but the solution, that's obvious.
It seems to me, that you bring in people who know how to solve this. So you bring in the architects, you bring in the best minds to solve this situation.
The models here represent every design that's offered to a customer of Make It Right that we reach out to. And if you know, the customers are the property owners. Now they can look at these homes and say, here is your kitchen, there's your sink, you'll be able to look out at your garden. And Gloria came in and saw all these and actually was able to go through and pick from these world-class designers and say, I want this one.
This is architecture at its best. This is really what architecture is designed to do, and address the problems of the area, the challenges, and answer the needs of the people.
And wonderfully, Mike Holmes said, Gloria, I know you need a 4th bedroom because you have so many grandchildren. We're going to build that for you.
My husband died in 1983, so they had to have somebody to keep going and keep everything up and do for the children, because I had to pay for the kids to go to school. So I became a baker for 15 years. I used to have suppers like fried fish, fried chicken, jambalaya, gumbo, and po' boy sandwiches. I used to do all that at my house.
She's like everything to us. She like the man and the woman. You might as well say she raised us since we was little babies.
When it come down to the come down, we all respect her and do what she tell us.
Oh, we had a lot of rain yesterday. The guys are excavating around all the piles that are driven into the ground. You can see them just sticking up in the path. The idea is to get down, cut off the post. The tractor can easily get in and dig the path or the trench in between them, but you can't dig around the post. So right now, they've got a hand dig around the post. This stuff is holding a lot of water, and it is the hardest to work with. It sticks to your shovel, it sticks to your boots. I mean, it sticks to everything.
Good job, Shares.
I don't have a problem with mud, really, but this mud's actually really sticky, so you get pounds of it on your boot, and it weighs you down with an extra 20 pounds or something, and you gotta pick it off, because when it dries, it's just impossible to get out of the way.
It's fun. I like working in the mud.
You should rub some mud on you, Carl, so it looks like you've been working.
That's funny. See, my guys that are a little bored, they've grabbed a shovel, they've jumped in. I love that.
We finally started working. Technically, I don't think we had to today. Mike's like, oh, it's those guys, but Damon wanted us to get in there and start doing anything, and I mean, so did all of us.
But it's all about this weather. If we continue to have these storms every day, that's gonna set us back. And for every day it hits like it did yesterday, that'll hurt a little bit. We're gonna bring them back. That's the idea. We're gonna build, we're gonna bring them back home to a home that will be sustainable. This is the words we want to use, sustainable. Sustainable means it will last. It's early morning. It's starting to get hot already. I thought it was gonna rain. They're calling for rain, but we're gonna keep going. The guys are putting in the rebar. We want to pour today. We want to pour all the grid footings, and the grid footings mean it's just locked in all the way around the house. We have the pump truck in position. He's now lifting up now. We've closed off the street both sides because we want no interference whatsoever. Excitement's in the air. If we do this again tomorrow, I'm really happy because that means the verticals are going up and then there's lumber.
Hi, my name is Duke Tacky.
Duke?
Yeah.
I'm Mike Holmes. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I was hoping to volunteer here at the Lower Ninth Ward where...
You want to come in and help us? Help them?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Duke?
If I can.
That would be fabulous. I really appreciate that. Well, what do you do for a living?
I work with an accounting company called Deloitte in Washington, D.C., so...
You're in shape. What the hell? you're an accountant.
This is my first time doing this.
The wrist thing?
No. What's that?
Because what you're doing is using a double edge like this. So as you're going, right? And I'm drastically doing it, right? You want to do it easily, so you're this way, and then you're bringing it back. That way it doesn't just stick. If you notice just holding it down, it'll stick to it.
Yeah.
So try the double float.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
All right.
And I think you may want to look into a new career.
One of the guys, Duke, he came and volunteered. He really kind of opened my eyes that, you know, something needs to be done about this. Like, he comes down for a week every year and volunteers away from his real job. And he doesn't get paid for any of this, and he just does it because he wants to help. So, I mean, I think that actually helped me realize that, you know, this is huge what we're doing.
Actually, that one over there, too, looks like it needs to come over a bit.
That's good. I think that's good. See if that'll hold.
I forget about it a lot, I find, like what actually happened here until like you kind of step back from the moment and realize like these people lost everything. Like you'll find things in the ground or something like that. Like you'll be digging and you'll find a toy or something like that, and just like this was where somebody's house was and everything got washed away. Like your entire life was just gone.
I could never imagine going through this ever. And I feel terrible for everyone, but every person you meet is so positive still. They're so happy and so nice that we meet people when we're walking around town and they see us in construction boots and they want to talk to us. They say thank you to us because they know that we're doing something down here and helping them out.
A story that really struck me. A woman pulled up and she just asked what we were doing down here, and we told her, and her daughter immediately went into a bit of a fit, a bit of a rage, and she just said, you know, we've been living here for a long time. We have nowhere to live. She goes, why aren't you people building me a house? Why does this person get a house? I can't answer that question. They're living beside a scrapyard. They're struggling every single day. No money. It's like, I can't react to that. It's like, I can't even fathom what people are going through. Like, that's just one story of about 100 I've heard already. So, I mean, when I go to my hotel room, my one-bedroom hotel room with an ensuite bathroom, a kitchen, you know, I have food in the fridge, and, you know, a mile away, there's people like that. It's really hard for me to take.
Now, later on, you can write your name in it, and it's here forever.
This is progress we've been waiting for. A new beginning.
That's for true.
That's what it is, a new beginning.
Well, finally, something's happening for Gloria, but for other people in the lower ninth, the progress is slow. Okie doke. Oh, it's hot.
This is a series of town hall meetings so that the residents that are back or some that come back to voice what it'll take to get them back.
The city is not responsible for maintaining private property, cleaning up private property, or going on private land. Matter of fact, we have to give people notice to do so. So what we're going to have to do is make those homeowners and lot owners responsible for that. Every dollar we spend on cleaning up somebody's property means it's a dollar we cannot spend on fixing your lights, fixing your major infrastructure, or other things. So,
you know, sitting there was very frustrating for me because it was the little things that kind of bothered me. When are our streetlights going to be turned on? We're talking almost 3 years later. That's the easy things to do. And you know, the grass cutting, it's growing 6 feet tall. And what are you hearing them say? Well, do you want to pay for it? The tax dollars pay for it? I mean, I get that. But figure out something. Cut the grass.
We sent letters 30 days ago to the Honorable Governor Bobby Jindal, to State Senator Ann Duplessis, our Honorable Mayor C. Ray Nagin. They are not here.
One of the questions I asked the lady beside me was, how many meetings have you had? And she sat back and thought about it, and she said, well, the last 2.5 years. No one was allowed back for 6 months. And I'm thinking, you've had meetings after meetings after meetings after meetings, and I come in and see this, and nothing's happened? Come on, seriously. Personally, it's killing me.
Right.
I'm one person. I'm trying so hard to make a difference here. The hardest part for me was afterwards is the people coming up to me saying, my sister died, the house burnt down, the car was stolen, I need your help, and give me the numbers. And I've story after story. I was like, oh my God, I'm only one person. I'm trying. I want to build their house. I want to help them. I'm bothered by all this. Don't get me wrong. I love everybody asking me. I'm bothered by what is not happening here. And that's just, they're asking me because they have nowhere to go. Here's the streets they're going to repair in the area. They're going to do a couple of streets is what they're going to do. Look at the grid of streets. Oh, we're doing a couple streets. That's not good. 3 years later, I guess the area is not important to people. That's what I'm seeing. It's just not important.
I really enjoy Mike. I enjoy his indignation when things are done improperly or when people misuse the trust of others.
Thank God for Brad Pitt, because they're doing something what the president couldn't do. The high office people couldn't do. Because it looked like they forgot all about us. And we was the hard-working people in New Orleans. And it should have been at our rescue. They wasn't there.
We just had the surveyors in. They marked the footings, which I'm really happy with. That means clockwork. Come in the next day, surveyors do the marking, the forms are in place. We start unloading them, putting them together, and at 2 o'clock this afternoon, we should have concrete filling them and done for the day, ready for construction. That's my favorite part. What we're trying to do here is on the 5 front columns, it's really a decor look of going 17 feet of concrete columns. The rest will be 8 foot exactly, 7'9", plus our beams, bringing us up to 8 foot 3 inches in height. Remember, we want to be up above the water, high above the water. It's a 3 foot plane here is the flood plain. We want to be above that. If that wall ever breaks again, we don't want this house to wash away.
You know, over 1,000 people died that night because these levees failed. Not because of a hurricane, as it often is understood, because these levees failed because they weren't built right.
Okay, this is the flood wall along the industrial canal that's been completely replaced since Hurricane Katrina. And along this section of the flood wall, the old flood wall failed with 2 breaches, about a 50-foot wide one here and a 600-foot one farther down. Prior to Hurricane Katrina, the flood walls here were supposed to be 14 feet above sea level. It turns out that the Army Corps of Engineers was using the wrong datum, and so everything was built 2 feet lower than it was supposed to be built. On the morning of August 29, 2005, when the storm surge got into the industrial canal here, the water level rose to 15 feet above sea level. So that was about 3 feet over the top of the flood wall at the time. And as a result of that, the water going over the top of the flood wall fell down as a waterfall on the other side and eroded the top of the levee, making a big trench, removing lateral support on the other side. At the same time, all this water was pushing on the flood wall on this side. The flood wall just collapsed catastrophically, and water rushed through like a giant tsunami and basically destroyed the lower ninth ward. All this probably took place certainly within 2 hours, but probably less. Well over 200,000 homes were flooded, 250,000 cars were flooded. So it was massive destruction on a very large scale. The levee breach ended about right here, but a barge that was floating free in the industrial canal came through the breach, ended up basically parked diagonally across the road here, crushed the house whose foundation you can maybe see through the weeds there, and just ended up sitting here. We do have evidence that the barge came through after the breach occurred. The flood wall was upside down, rebar was sticking up, and the barge came through and bent that rebar over. There was paint from the barge on the rebar.
See, this used to be straight and it's pushed it over, and this is all the metal, the sheet pile we call it,
right,
and the concrete top. So that sheet pile's really big. There's the barge there, and it protected this house, is that right?
That's correct.
Actually, it protected a lot of these houses.
failure of the levees resulted in basically flooding of 80% of the city of New Orleans. So certainly in terms of economic damage, it's very clear that this was the worst natural disaster in U.S. history.
This is actually Aluminox oil. It is very environmentally friendly. It is expensive, but everything about this is environmentally friendly. By spraying this, it really helps that it doesn't bond to the concrete, and when we pull the forms off, we have a beautiful, clean finish. That's the idea. Let's think environmental. Let's think it's gonna look good, too. LEED actually stands for Leadership in Energy and Environmental Design.
We're going over the LEED list. It's a preliminary step to make sure that we qualify for LEED, and in this instance, we're going to go LEED Platinum.
LEED Platinum represents the highest level that you can attain within the LEED for Homes program. It represents a very, very high level of green design planning, integration, and execution through the construction work.
There's amazing passive ideas, and then there's some great technology. And I mean, we put a man on the moon. We can answer this one. We can do things so much better. And so I liked that here was a possibility to not only treat the people with fairness first, but also to use this as a proving ground for a better way of building.
This is a place in our world that was damaged severely almost 3 years ago now, and a lot of people lost their lives here in this particular block, in this particular neighborhood, and that we're giving them houses that will ensure that that doesn't happen again.
Well, longevity is what we're about. It's not about today, it's about tomorrow, isn't it? The idea is to be energy smart, environmentally friendly. If a disaster has hit an area, let's go back to the drawing board. Don't just build a couple of stick frame homes and get people back. Start new, think new, and build better.
If all the houses that were there were built as like we're building them here, those same houses would be standing there, and people would be able to return to their houses in a very short period of time and reoccupy them. We're saying, if you're going to do it, let's do it right. Let's do it so that people can say, this is the way it needs to be done. Let's do it so that there's an example that if this ever happens again, hey, you know what? They did it the right way there in the lower Ninth Ward. Let's do it that way.
Well, I've always said, if you're gonna do something, do it right the first time. If you're gonna build a house in a hurricane zone, we need to make sure it's hurricane proof. We need to use special products, better construction techniques, and I'm telling you, sometimes it's just a pain in the butt.
So that's the original steps from the house?
That's the original steps from my house. That's all I had left. So I said I'd make a little monument of it, you know?
I love it.
Last remains of Katrina,
Yes.
1738.
It's cool when it rains, but the moment it stops, the sun comes back out, and it's not like back home. It doesn't kill the humidity. It is back. It is worse than before.
We are using so much ice and water, I can't keep up with it.
What we do is dip this in, and it stays nice and cool. Put it over our heads, keeps the sun off our back, and keeps our head nice and cool.
Yeah, I would definitely say the temperature is rising here. Every day does seem to be a little bit hotter, and one day it may be too hot to work.
I'm using not the small bags, the big bags of ice. So, and I use like 5 of them at a time when I fill up the coolers. But it's great. It's been a great thing. Everybody's happy. Nobody's been complaining yet. I haven't heard any of it anyway. If I do, they're gonna be big trouble.
Concrete's coming in 35 minutes. We call concrete for 1 o'clock. No problem. We'll be done by 10. Well, it's 12:25, and we're still not done, and we're still going. We're still pushing gently, like that thing being stuck in the mud that I said, don't put it there.
This is like old riverbed swamp.
we're stuck up for a net. It rains every day here this afternoon, so we're trying to get this thing to use it for concrete, but everywhere we go to move the damn thing, it gets stuck in mud. So we're trying to pull it out now so we can position it to pour concrete. Otherwise, we're gonna do it off ladders.
That's supposed to be on concrete or stone, not muck. There was possibilities of thunderstorms this afternoon, and I'm just gonna pray that it's not at 1 o'clock, that's all. It can rain at 2. You can do this. This is Agilia. I love this stuff. We're going vertical with the Agilia. It's a self-leveling. It's great for columns. Any leaks whatsoever, it will bleed out. That first column was poured without a problem. That cloud system is coming this way, and we can hear the thunder. I'm asking, please, let me pour all these columns before it rains. That's all I'm asking. Please. Gloria's moving home from Atlanta today. She's got a lot to do. I'd like to have the foundation done before she gets here.
Come on back. Hold it right there. Sit there. Why did you just go first here? Not boxes and bags.
Gloria, I appreciate your directions, but I got this, yeah?
All right.
I got this.
All right,
okay?
just get it right. I'm not in love with Atlanta. I prefer to be in New Orleans, where I belong at. Be a man, be a strong little man. I taught you to be a strong little man. It's lazy, that's all that is. And a lot of people say, I would not go back there, because I'm scared. I'm gonna run. I'm not running. He put me here for a certain amount of time. Now it's time for me to go back. And I'm going back. And I'm be stronger than I ever been before in my life. Because they got a new generation. I gotta bring them through.
It's only rain. I do have a problem with that, though, because those clouds over there are coming in full force. But we'll keep going. Okay, just watch your electrical. If we have lightning, that's an issue. If Mother Nature continues to do what it's doing, I hear there's a tropical storm down there in the waters, and it could be coming this way. We're paying close attention to it. The rain on a daily basis, the thunderstorms, how bad are they going to be? How does it stop us? With that, I still feel good. Even though Mother Nature's got that little thumb on me, and every once in a while she's going to push it, I can tell.
I don't mind the rain. It was so bloody hot today. This is actually very refreshing, believe it or not. It might look a little bit uncomfortable, but I don't mind this one bit. My fit's not see-through. Damon Finky! Hey! Damon! Don't ignore me! Come on, let's go! Hey, you guys want to get some beads? Yeah. Let's get some beads. Adam, hot red for you, buddy. Hot red and green. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, baby. That's what I call big. They're big.
We're gonna have a good time while we're here tonight, so y'all come on down to New Orleans, to Louisiana, and have a good time, Shaq.
I had a different hat on Friday night. That was, I don't know, I thought, when am I ever out of my overalls? I wore something different. We had a blast, rocking Doopsy on stage. I was playing the washboard, call it what you want. It was a metal thing with two things, and I had so much fun. The guys were dancing in the audience. It was really good for lifting people up, I think.
It was great. That was a lot of fun. I've never been pulled on stage for anything before. No.
Friday was excellent, that's right. We went out for fireworks, had a couple of drinks, that's right. We had a great time, it was fantastic.
This is wild, this is unbelievable. Yeah.
Smoke is crazy.
It was so fun. We got up on stage and we showed the Americans what the Canadians were like, and we had beads all over us, and it was an absolute blast.
The guys are pulling off the forms. What do we see? Beautiful concrete. I couldn't ask for anything better. The first floor will sit at this height up here. We're gonna have our beams on top. They're gonna laminate against the very tall vertical columns that we have. The second floor will be above that, the roof above that. We're in an area of 34 to 36 feet in height to the roof line. Remember, we want to be up above the water, high above the water. It's a 3-foot plane here, it's the floodplain. We want to be above that. If that wall ever breaks again, we don't want this house to wash away. If the water were to come in, say the levee breaks, and the water were to come in like it did before, it would literally wash underneath the house instead of pushing the house. If it's got something to push, it's going to push it. It pushed the barge, it pushed the vehicles, it pushed everything, the trees. Yeah, it's going to be tall, but it's going to be good looking. For me, this is day one when I come in and I take over. Even though I was overseeing the foundation and the vertical columns, this is when my guys come in and we start structure.
It's beginning. It's the first beam cut. We've been delayed. I mean, concrete, rain, you name it. We've been delayed by it. So getting going on this, our first piece cut, I can't say I'm too excited yet because I think we're getting more rain. I'm not going to get excited till actually we're framed and ready to do plywood on it.
1, 2, 3.
So far, I have felt like we're on holidays, which is nice. We're gonna kind of ease into it because I know in a while we're gonna be working 6 or 7 days a week, so it'll be long forgotten that we had these first days to kind of relax.
1, 2, 3.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but if I was asked to go away again for this period of time, it would probably have to be a no. I mean, I love my job, I love what I do, I love the people I work for, everything like that, but just physically, I don't think I could hack it again.
1, 2, 3.
It's gonna be a really long and hard summer. We'll be working 6 to 7 days a week. We'll be working long hours because we have to get it done as soon as we can.
1, 2, 3.
We are on an island. We are, 10,000, whatever, how many miles from home. We cannot go back home until we're finished this project.
Watch your fingers, watch your balance, take your time. Who needs a crane?
3.
Take your time.
Okay?
This is what the house is gonna look like when it's done, but it does have a second story to it. It's not just the first. In the back of it, we're actually gonna come up with a second story with a hat roof that comes down towards the front. That way we give the 4 bedrooms for Gloria. Kinda looks good, doesn't it? Okay, so we're gonna get the next beam.
Yeah.
Gently put her in place. The first corner is extremely important, but we're just doing a temporary tie-in right now, and we're just gonna help create a grid. All of this, we're gonna have to put a jack post under, lift it up, protect the wood from touching concrete, prepare for our anchors, and all I'm trying to do is save some time instead of sitting here on my thumb. That's all I'm trying to do. We will spend probably 2 days straight doing this floor, possibly 3. Just doing the floor. Once the floor is done, we fly like crazy going up. This is the hardest part of the whole build. It's everything. It must be square, must be level, must be true, must be perfect. Where I'm gonna start. My goal is to think ahead. What do we need? How can I lay this out so we're not sitting with our thumbs in our butt again tomorrow? No matter what, we must be done by the 29th. We have to stay focused. We're gonna try and smile. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. You know, this is the house we're doing for Gloria.
And I thank God for y'all. Because nobody came forward but you all. And God gonna bless y'all. They should have this place looking like something. They don't.
There's a blank canvas here, so we figured, well, let's start it here.
Just give us our house. That's all we ask.
Give me a great big hug, and that's my birthday present. I love that. See, I get paid early. This is how I get paid. You know that, eh?
I gotta go home.
Okay. All right, we're gonna book a flight, all right?
I'm on the board. Hey, sugar. I know I saved you. I know I saved. This is the lady I saved right here.
Just take a break.
There's a blank canvas here, so we figured, well, let's start it here.
We do the impossible a lot of times. We are slowly finding out that we cannot do that here. It's a totally different atmosphere.
I gotta go home.
Okay. All right, we're gonna book a flight, all right?
It's hard, but I'll be all right.
Give me a great big hug, and that's my birthday present. See, I love that. See, I get paid early. This is how I get paid. You know that, eh?
Katrina knocked New Orleans off its feet and onto its back.
What the hell has happened here? And why isn't it solved?
You know, over 1,000 people died that night because these levees failed.
I lost everything. The whole house had went in the river.
Let's make it right here. Let's do something about this.
We set the first goal at 150 homes. That's what we've raised financing for, and that's what we'll do.
We have exactly 9 weeks to build this house.
A new beginning. That's what it is, a new beginning.
And I thank God for y'all. Because nobody came forward but you all. And God gonna bless y'all.
I'm 3 weeks in. I was supposed to come here and just start building right away, and the foundation was gonna be done. That didn't happen. So it took 2 weeks on the foundation due to weather, craziness, measurements. It's hot. I'm telling you, it's hot. It's gonna be one of those muggy, crazy days. We got the well guys coming in. We're gonna drill 4 250-foot deep wells. That's for the cooling of this place, as well as we have the plumbers in hooking up the service. So we get in the drain lines, the water lines. We may be up with water today. We're getting this floor done. I wanna get this section done today, completely laid out. I wanna start sheeting today. I want the floor done. What am I used to? I'm used to helping a family at a time that's been devastated by a contractor, a new home builder, and that's financial and emotional. One family. I come here, and we're talking everywhere. It's almost 3 years later, and things are still, you know, windows are still broken, signs are still in the house. We want to come home, miles away from here.
These are people who've, who've suffered a great injustice and continue to. And from something that was a man-made problem.
Those walls shouldn't have failed. They should have been designed properly. We should have been able to pump the water out of there, allow people to come back to their homes. These homes were bulldozed by our government before anybody could come back and pick through them. All the pictures of Johnny or grandmother or, you know, the little trophies, those gems, the china, all gone. And that is the level of devastation of Katrina. It's the personal damage that is just incalculable.
How do you make people feel better? Well, getting back to a positive thing. Building. Getting back to fixing the streets, cutting the grass. and getting people together to say that we can make this right together. And it isn't just about building. Making it right means make it right for your family, your life. And for Gloria, that means coming home to the lower 9th Ward.
I'm happy, but I thank God I'm happy to get back home. A lady told me, she said, "Gloria, you're not scared to go back to where you left from and you almost died?" I said, no. I said, I had time to think. I had time to meditate. And my God led me to go back, and that's where I'm going back. And I'm not afraid. I'm glad I found me something temporarily until they finish with the house. So I could bring all these grandchildren and all my family back together like they're supposed to be.
You're gonna see a lot of different anchors that we're using on this home. Not only are we using hurricane clips, with that, they're gonna lock in with more clips around the house. Everything gets locked in together, and it will really withstand not only that water if that levee breaks, but high hurricane winds.
As far as the framing goes, your crew is ahead of our other stick framers that are doing the house down the street, and the house that's doing the street up there. So I want to take advantage of your skill sets and intermix you with the other crews. And when we get into complicated framing like we have here, like what you guys are doing here, then I have a check and balance person on site that's working with each of the crews to make sure that the framing that's occurring is actually landing where it's supposed to land and it's spaced the way it's supposed to be spaced.
Okay, so you just want me to help oversee the other structures?
That is correct.
There are 5 other houses that I will oversee. One is being built for Lloyd and Rose Griffin, whose lives were saved by their pet poodle.
We had a little poodle. But when the water started coming in, she jumped in my chest and woke me up. When I put my foot on the floor, water was up to my knee. And God must have led me to put a hatchet in the house, something I don't keep in the house. I put the hatchet in the house, went in the attic and chopped the bin out. And we didn't have time to get no jackets or nothing like that. We had to get out of there. So I had to lay on top of her, make her lay face down, and I lay on top of her. But that rain was whipping so hard. I mean, big drops of rain. The wind was just pushing us. We enjoyed that house, just me, her, and the little dog. And it was home.
Lord have mercy. Just give us our house. That's all we ask.
We have the geothermal guys coming in and actually drilling 4 wells.
We're actually installing what they call a ground source heat pump, which is basically a geothermal air conditioning and heating system. We use the temperature of the earth, which down here is 65 to 70 degrees. We're going to have 4 wells in space 15 feet apart. And then we're going to connect those pipes together, those loops together. And then we're going to connect those to 2 loops that actually go inside the house to the air conditioning units.
Using a cold earth, just like someone who has a basement, it's nice and cool in your basement, is the same technology. Running water through it, putting a fan on it, and blowing it through a duct system is blowing cool air, energy efficient. Now, on top of that, we're gonna have a pump that runs the water. That pump is hooked up to the solar panels. The solar panels give the electricity needed to run that pump. How are we winning? 70% energy free, and only 30% of this house will be on the grid. That's thinking smart.
I feel it real strong over here. Over there, not too much, but over there, yes. Well, I'll go look at my walls. I hope it don't shake, not, you know, loosen up like the foundation or something.
I'm sorry, we're not flying back and forth. So, those who want to bring the loved ones in will pay for it. They come in one shot, or they can stay as long as they want, and we will fly them back out again. The other choice would be, if you don't bring someone in, is that you get a paid vacation at the end. So it's just one of two. So from there, what I need to know is, when are they coming? I need it as fast as possible, how long they're staying, and when they're going to leave.
Wow, that's very generous. Thank you. I run the crew, and I'm sort of on hand day to day, and I know what needs to be done. I know the people that can do those jobs, and I know that I will never be able to take a day off. I know he's promising me a day off. I'll never see it happen. Carl is the same way. I need Carl on a daily basis. We are the two most experienced guys here. Me and him can't just walk away one day and say, okay guys, you know, finish up.
We heard today that we're gonna be able to bring a loved one down, so I'll bring down my dad. He's my best friend, so.
I don't know. It's also bringing somebody down if I'm just going to be working the whole time. I don't know if there's really a point for me. I don't know. I know I'll get to see them at night, but I'll probably go back and pass out. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Maybe I'll just tough it out until I go home.
Katie had to fly her home right away. You see, she told me a couple of days ahead of time that her father had a minor heart attack. I was a little worried, and I said, what do you think? And she says, well, you know, Dad's saying the best thing to do is wait it out. So when she came up to me and she was crying, I was like, I thought the worst. I thought the total worst. Oh my God, I should have sent her home. I should have sent her home.
I gotta go home.
Okay. All right, we're gonna book a flight, all right? Is he all right? Is he okay?
No, he's having a triple bypass, and they're getting him in as soon as they can.
All right, so let's book you a flight, all right? Right away, I booked a flight and sent her home, and all I can do is hope that everything's gonna be fine. I said, call me as soon as you can, let me know what's happening, and we'll take it as it comes. Well, I'm gonna come visit you quite often.
Come on.
Thank you.
Even if I'm not here, porch is yours.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
You are the big cheese around here. You're the lady that I've got to make sure passes all my work. Is that right?
I wouldn't call me the big cheese, but okay. I'll just take the lady passing the jobs.
I like that. I like that. I like seeing women in the freaking industry. I really do.
Green just started in this area not that long ago, so I'm very excited about getting involved with the project.
You do know we're actually spraying this house with a closed cell spray foam, right?
Oh, fabulous.
So this
now
is...
I do.
Now, what this is, to me, and this is the easiest way I can say it in English, it's a cooler on top of pillars. So now we're going to be living in a cooler. So we don't need to really have air conditioning. All we have it is going to be that cool air. We talked about this earlier, blowing a fan over.
Correct, dry ice.
Dry ice. Just don't put your tongue on it.
Energy efficiency has actually been a part of my life for quite some time, and I got that certification back in 2003. So I've actually done that part of it. But I've never done anything with geothermal cooling systems. So this will be my first time doing that, and I'm very excited about working with the foundation and doing it.
So you're going to actually inspect right from beginning to end, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you do electrical, plumbing, structural, HVAC?
I'm certified to do everything in the state of Louisiana.
Oh, you are good.
I'm always soaking wet. I'm always sweating through my clothes. As soon as you walk out of the car when we get here in the morning, you're sweating.
The heat is unbearable. It's insane, the heat.
Our crew is slowly dying. It's, frustrations of 45-degree heat and working in it all day. The frustrations of being with each other constantly. Frustrations of, working 6 days of the week, probably going up to 7 days a week. problems with getting materials, problems with plans, you know, adjusting to all of that, it's a lot to take.
I feel like I've been here for like 6 months, at least. I feel like I haven't seen my friends for 6 months, my family for 6 months. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like one day here feels like 5 in the normal world or something.
You know, to me, it's not about anything else but meeting that deadline, running these guys and not killing them.
So we're 4-inch on center for the nails. Yeah. And you know what, we'll just we'll put one more sheet here, a sheet up there, take a look at it, and away we go.
Okay.
Okay?
Blue wood is a topical coating that can be applied to all wood products. It is non-toxic, it is non-corrosive, it's a green spec listed product. And it's available for all wood products to make them mold, mildew, rot, fungus, and termite resistant.
It's blue. It's got a nice color to it. It's actually kind of erotic, exotic.
Sherry is actually doing unbelievable. You always get a little nervous when, the boss's kids actually come and work with you, but, you know, MJ is always doing fine. Amanda's been telling me what to do since I met her, but, you know what, Sherry is working damn hard, and I'm really happy.
How could you?
She's doing great.
We're supposed to have blocking right across where all the sheeting joins. Now, rather than doing a blocking vertical, I'm gonna go horizontally because this is all about a nailing pattern. It has nothing to do with structure. Our superstructure is the floor. Once my blocking comes underneath this way, now I can take my spray foam and fill that void, and I don't have a piece of wood in my way. It's this way. That spray foam fills that area. Vicky's been with me for 3 years. It's been a great relationship, you know, bringing her out of the WISP program, Women in Skilled Trades, trying to promote women in the skilled trades. And she became a character. You know, that's why we called her Pinky. Her name's Corinne. You know, I sensed some things happening in the first couple of weeks. I could tell she was full of anxiety. And then with the issue with Katie, and then, man, the next day I'm talking to her, and she says, I can't take it anymore. It's too hot. I'm away from home. I don't like it. I'm not having fun anymore.
Whenever we've gone away before, we went away for 2 weeks here and there, and I mean, that alone was hard enough for me. Friends and family, especially family.
So I said, okay, I get it, I understand. I booked the flight, sent her home, and it's a shame. I did not expect it to happen, but it's not a bad thing. I think she's experienced a lot of wonderful things with us in that 3 years together.
We've had a little bit of drama with the kids, as I call them, and you know that's bound to happen when everybody gets away for a long time and everybody's out their element.
You know, it's kind of sad because this is an amazing thing that happens for us, and for someone not to be part of it, I feel sorry for them because this only comes once in a lifetime.
I mean, as much as I love Pinky and much as I'm going to miss her, we have to keep going. This is a job we've got to get done, and life goes on, and I'm going to sorely miss her. She's been a big part of my life for about 3 years now.
I guess I'm just where I was raised is where I'm supposed to be. That's how I see it in my eyes.
It's a family, but like a family, if someone goes away, they're still family. It doesn't mean that it's over. It just means that it's a new chapter.
We're waiting for the last hole to be drilled for the well, and then I want to get the scaffold wrapped around. I've asked Andrew to order the second story, because we're going to start that. Then we must get into the railing. Safety is an issue now that we're moving up to the next level. We're going to start bringing up our 2x6s to lay out our wall pattern. I think what we're going to do is build the longest wall first, and we'll go to build the back wall. We'll anchor everything in place, so we'll get ready for this. Other than that, all our cuts, let's make sure we get that blue spray on it. Okay, so today, let's get this first floor walls up, all right?
We have lost 2 people. We are down 2 people in 2 days. We need some help, obviously. We're a small crew all of a sudden. an extremely small crew. We also have Sherry leaving as of next weekend. She's got some business to deal with back home. We're losing Pete Lundy for a little while. That leaves me with a very small crew. We are going to get some local help. They're going to come in tomorrow. Some very experienced framers, some local people that have grown up and been raised here. We're happy to come and help us, and I'm going to really welcome them. And we're also going to start looking for some more help.
1, 2, 3. Don't nail on the floor yet because we're going to adjust her wall for level. And we're going to make sure she's sitting where we want it to sit. You hit it. Okay.
Nice breeze from this side when you open up the window.
2 thumbs up. The house is going up.
It sure is. Our first wall.
Now I got
diagrams for the rest?
That wall.
Okay.
So I've gone from the wall, 4'7", this window, 14 feet, the edge of this window, 20 feet, the edge of this window.
Okay.
If I had drawings that gave me visuals of everything I need, it would be a hell of a lot easier because I wouldn't be running back and forth to the trailer doing calculations, coming back with a piece of paper, a couple of scribble marks on it with measurements. So we'll lay down the bottom plate, the top plate, and measure from the outside wall to get these marks.
Oh, okay.
E, B, C, 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 E.
It's like an eye chart. We'll start on this now?
Yeah.
Okay, so at 7 o'clock, we'll work till 10, and I'll see you in the morning. All right? Thanks.
Be up early.
I've been doing a lot of running, trying to get paperwork together.
Antonio, we have Paul, we have Kendall, and we have Kenneth.
I got the kids registered in school. Then I worked on their medical cards. So they sent me the numbers and the copy, but the cards haven't came yet. But I can still use that to go to the doctor to get their physical.
They'll be able to take art, drama, music, sports, but we're gonna be a school for the art students. So we're gonna push art and music and dance and media. Freshmen wear green and 10th through 12th grade wear orange.
I just thank God for giving me the strength so that I could be a leader for them to bring them on through like I did the rest of them.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you at orientation. Okay? All right, thank you so much. God bless you. What's your name?
Nice hot day. I love the heat. I have 4 professional framers with me today on top of my crew. I couldn't be happier.
Beautiful day. Talk to me, big dog. Yes, sir, we just pulled up.
Ready to go to work. I'm Louis Jackson.
Louis, absolute pleasure to meet you. I'm
Nice to
glad
meet
you're
you.
coming aboard here to help us make it right. Who you got with you?
I have Brent, Jeffrey.
Brent?
How you doing, sir?
Sir
How you
Jeff?
doing, Mike?
Nice to meet you.
And my lead man is Brian.
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 How you doing, man?
How you doing, Mike Holmes? Heard a lot about you.
We have the outside wall completely up, nice level, true, squaring up the front, it's working out perfect. Louis, he knows how to run his guys. He's doing an awesome job.
Our guys are skilled at several different trades. They may not be master tradesmen, but they're skilled at a bunch of different trades.
39 3/4 by 7.
Louis overseeing his guys, with me overseeing them and overseeing my guys today, has been, as far as I'm concerned, a huge success. It made a perfect team today. As a matter of fact, the guys were messing around today, having fun, singing. That's what I want to see. They're liking what they're doing. They're not miserable. They don't want to go home. They want to stay and complete it.
Well, you hit 5 and 8, too.
Well, for taking an 8 off.
5 and 8.
I got 5 1/4. Man, our tapes read different.
Canadian tape, brother.
Canadian tape.
This is going really well. This is what we got done in half a day with our new help. I'm very impressed. It shouldn't take us long to get to the second floor, which I'm very, very happy about. It's not a race, but for some reason, it feels like it.
Happy days. I got to use my hammer.
It's encouraging with the help of guys like Mike and his crew. It's encouraging to see that, you know, in the city that care for God, people really do care. And that's why I'm here. That's why I want to help.
I Like you say, modern technology, that's what it is.
You know, there's still a lot of people in other parts of the country, Atlanta, Houston, San Antonio, they're all over the place, but you don't want to come back to the same old stuff. But there's a chance for us to clean it up and fix it up, make it right.
I have to go down and check the other site. I noticed from back there that they were sheeting the floors, and I don't know if they're gluing, and I don't know if they have their vertical anchors in. Oh, is it getting hot out? You know what that freaking thing said? 105 degrees in the shade. That's what the thermometer said. How you doing?
Hey,
I'm good. Well,
get a New Orleans stand down here. Look at you. Oh, yeah.
Just a little brown.
Little brown.
I'm working on your color.
Yeah, we love it, though, baby. We call it sweeter the juice.
Very good.
Yeah, we got a nailing pattern that goes around the
4-inch nail?
Yeah.
You got the glue, you got your anchors. I like it.
Thank you.
Staggered our sheets, good. You guys are flying.
Yes, sir.
Good job, guys. We're going to try and replace Pinky while we're here. So I met Rusty.
Right. Hagen.
Mike, pleasure to meet you.
You too, sir.
She shook my hand and damn near took my arm off. I was really surprised by that.
I work with Miss Demo Diva here. I've done demo for her, built fences, landscaping, lawn care.
I really want to encourage women in the skilled trades. And if you think about it, they live here. So if I can help teach them, they can help teach someone else. How'd you like to work one day with us and see how you like us and how we like you?
One day.
So we'll start with Monday.
One day's fine, sir.
I will look at a couple of other girls and I'll make up my mind as to who we're gonna hire for the rest of the project. So Monday, you're gonna be here?
Yes, I'll be here. What time you want me here?
The guys are usually here at 7, but 8 o'clock is fine.
Well, you guys start late, huh?
Ooh, I like your attitude. It'll be short, it'll be sweet, and hopefully they learn something. See you Monday.
All right,
nice meeting you, Rusty. Thanks, Simone.
I hope she works out. All right, thanks.
It'll be interesting, I can tell. It was a good day. We're not done yet, but we have all the exterior walls up and some of the interior. I'm very happy with it. It appears to be a little bit of a challenge going on here. We have a bungalow over here on my right. We have a bungalow over there on my left. I'm overseeing both of those and overseeing this one. And they're moving. And I'm building the biggest house. So if you think about it, the biggest house against 2 bungalows, and we're gonna try and finish at the same time. It feels like a race. I have to say it does. As much as I don't want it to be a race, but it feels like a race, because every once in a while I get up and I'll look over and I go, man, they're doing the walls. Odds are they're gonna finish before us. There's, you know, who am I kidding? But I'm gonna have the best house here.
Boy, they're all working fast, huh? When I was growing up, I never dreamed I would see that type of construction.
We're in?
I said it's gonna be like skyscrapers. They'll be looking down at me.
Right now we're setting up our second story of scaffolding, putting the safety rails on and making it safe so everyone can come up here. If the safety rails are on, we don't need to wear harnesses, but right now we don't have it complete, so that's why I have my harness on. And we're getting ready. Once we're done framing these first floor walls, we're gonna start framing the second floor deck. And that'll take us on to our second floor framing, and then we'll be on our roof. So hopefully within a week or two, we'll be done framing and on to finishing.
We're going to come back and we're going to cut in the doors, lay out for the doors, put those in, and then we're going to be ready to stand this wall up. And probably within another hour, we'll be standing up the rest of these interior walls and ready for ceiling joists after that. My strongest image of Katrina, it was like an atomic bomb went off. It was just trees down everywhere, total devastation. I mean, I had a sister who actually lived in the inner city and had 8 feet of water, and they were stuck. They were there for several days. There was no communication, so I had no idea. They were several days, and they had to go to a 2-story house next door, and they were with 2 other families, and they had a couple of kids with them, and it wasn't until like Friday after the storm that They actually busted a hole in the roof and put the kids up on the roof, and then the helicopters came by and saw them, and they came to get them. My secretary lives further down. She had 13 feet of water in the house. Just bought a house. Everything gone. Pictures, everything. Everything you own destroyed. And, you know, I understand it's a Mother Nature thing, but the devastation here should have never happened. You know, I don't understand why it happened. We should have never flooded. We survived the storm. The storm hits and we're okay until the levees broke. Why did they break? I don't know. Somebody smarter than me's got to figure it out, but common sense says they didn't build them right.
Prior to Hurricane Katrina, the flood walls here were supposed to be 14 feet above sea level. It turns out that the Army Corps of Engineers was using the wrong datum, and so everything was built 2 feet lower than it was supposed to be built. On the morning of August 29, 2005, when the storm surge got into the industrial canal here, the water level rose to 15 feet above sea level. So that was about 3 feet over the top of the flood wall at the time. And as a result of that, the water going over the top of the flood wall fell down as a waterfall on the other side and eroded the top of the levee. The flood wall just collapsed catastrophically, and water rushed through like a giant tsunami and basically destroyed the lower ninth floor.
We're a resilient people. You know, we're gonna keep going. We're here rebuilding. We love it down here. This is home. You know, I know y'all are from Canada. It's beautiful up there, but you can have 13 degrees and 10 feet of snow. We'll take 95 degrees and whatever we got to deal with the water, and that's just what we are down here.
Can't get it no better than that.
They are really doing a beautiful job. Dedicated people. Yep.
And I also thank God for Brad Pitt making it possible for Make It Right and all his employees. And they are doing a beautiful job, and I thank God for him. And congratulations with him and his 2 babies. He had a boy and a girl, huh? All right.
Rusty, where's your helmet?
Well, so they didn't give me one this morning.
They didn't give you one? Well, let's get you a helmet.
He
And
has one
do you
I
have
can
gloves?
steal.
Look at Billy's got your helmet. Uncle Billy, you know Uncle Billy, right?
We just met, yep.
Yes, Mr. Bell. Let's see if we can sell all this hair up in here, huh?
I have no problem.
I have scissors. No?
How dare you even consider?
Well,
Let's widen this thing out a little
I
bit.
love that. You should do that. That's actually good.
Oh, yeah, you like that one?
Damon. Let me introduce you to Rusty.
Rusty, hi.
She is our volunteer for the day.
Excellent. Oh, that's a firm handshake.
Yeah, careful, she'll take your arm off.
I believe it.
So whatever this guy needs you to do at this moment, I would love you to do that until I've gone over the drawings, and then we'll start building.
Yes, sir. I was leaving Churchill Downs, coming down here for the winter meet with the racehorses. We came into New Orleans. You know how you hear the trucks and things coming down the road or over the bridge? There was nothing. It was dead silence. There were no sounds of life at all. None. You didn't see any animals. It was just, sometimes we'd be up on the roofs blue topping, and you could sit up there and just, like you could hear for 1,000 miles. I could have tucked tail and run with the horses. I could have gone to Arkansas for the winter, but something told me just to stay. Really told me deep in my heart just to stay. You know, a lot of people thought I was crazy for doing it, but you know, hey, there's got to be a challenge in your life somewhere, you know.
We're at the rafter stage, so we're gonna start with our rim plates all the way around, which means, you know, it's safe on the scaffold at certain spots. We do have some gaps. I wanna get all our harnesses on, so when we're actually climbing around up there, which we're gonna have to do, because we're gonna have to overhang our joist spans right across, which means people are gonna be walking out on walls. I want you tied off. Okay. Well, we're on to our second floor. We're almost done here. We got to get a few more. We're running into lumber problems as usual. So Make It Right's trying to get them to us as soon as possible. So we'll fill this in. I'd really like to get the perimeter sheeted today. It really locks everything in, keeps us from shifting around.
Right now I'm just drilling for the hurricane ties that are going from the roof plate right down through the bottom beams. So we're going about 20 inches right now straight down, and we've got about 25-foot steel rods that are going to come in.
Initially, the engineer wanted us to put in a hurricane clip between every vertical stud and the bottom plates. So Mike was talking to Chuck, our engineer, and together they came up with a plan to install threaded rods to run from the bottom of the beam all the way through the house to the top of the top plate on the second floor. So that's going to tie the entire house down to the beams and the structure and the columns and the piers that are 30 feet in the ground. Because we're going to have these threaded rods in 27 locations throughout the exterior framing of the home. Not a big problem over here, but when you have wet walls and the framing, you're going to have plumbing that's going to want to go through those cavities, and so we need to be very careful about where we run these along this wall to make sure that we don't cause a problem.
Water, ice, and drinks, we're using 6 to 8 cases of water, 8 cases of Kool-Aid, 4 bags of 50-pound ice cubes every day. Every day. Stock it up nonstop.
I feel like I've been burnt with a torch. I don't know how much better I can explain how hot it really is here. It's like nothing anyone can experience in Canada.
It's not so bad in here. It's usually up about here when you go outside in the shade. And we're slowly coming down here. I think it was 72 in here yesterday.
The humidity's on a whole new level, and just the sun, and it's ridiculous.
With the doors opening and closing it, it might be around 75. But I can live with that.
Yeah, he loves the air conditioning. He comes up and he sort of putters around for a minute, then he seems kind of like drunk, sun drunk, and then he sort of staggers back to the scaffold and you see him go back down. It's the most rewarding thing I've ever done. I mean, I'm building a house for someone whose house was washed away while she was in it. I mean, she has nothing.
See there, look at these houses. Some of them is gone. You see a slab there, the house there. See, I could walk to the grocery right here. This way used to come in. Look at it. And that's the filling station. And see that lady with her statue? Miss Delphine, she died. She died during the time of Katrina, and her son got killed. They found a lot of dead bodies up in here. A lot of people was dead in the house. They ain't did nothing. President came down in the plane, jumped back in that plane. That was 2005. They should have this place looking like something. They don't.
I didn't take nothing to take one. She's waiting for someone. He will comfort, strengthen, and keep you. He will never, never, never forsake you. Yeah,
I'm on the board of. Hey, sugar. I know I saved you. I know I saved. This is the lady I saved right here.
Where is All Night Shorty at? Hey, man, come here, bro. Hey, man, he rescued a whole lot of people in this community on August the 29th.
You know, I rode past people that was dead in the water, people that I missed and went back and then find them. All the trees that you see out here had people in them. All the trees you see out here, I was riding down here, getting them out the trees.
They ain't going for All Night Shorty. We'd have been dead. We'd have drowned in that river. They had a lot of people in that water. They drowned.
All right, let's give the all night short a big old hand there. God bless his heart. All night shorty!
I don't classify myself as no hero. I classify myself as one guy just saving people. That's all.
That's the license. God bless you. He is.
It's looking good. We've got the first floor really done. We're just setting to get in the second floor. We have architectural drawings. We have some engineered drawings, but I do not have first floor, second floor drawings. They're not here yet. As a matter of fact, the city doesn't even have them yet, and we're building. It's my door. It's actually a window, but it's my door for now. Remember, architectural drawings is the design of the house. It's not engineering. Engineered drawings complement the architectural drawings. But if you don't have engineered drawings of everything in detail, then you start either guessing or you work with everybody to make it happen now, and that's exactly what we're doing. Awesome. You did exactly what I said. Exactly. You picked up the double, the double, and the double, and tied your rafters in. So we've corrected the wall. Now we're perfect for the drawings. Is that right? That they gave us afterwards?
3 foot 1 inch, yeah, because they wanted it 3 foot to the inside finish at the end. That's code here.
We don't have to do it now. Let's think of order, right? We're gonna finish our sheeting. We're gonna get blocking in. Before we finish anything else of the rest of the structure after the outside, then we'll come back in and put this 2x4 and picking up that load. Very good. He picked up his load. Very good. Each 2x4 is under the floor joist.
I just changed a bit. I hope you don't mind, but we just split it on the stud set.
I don't mind.
Because we're double top
This is
plated.
better.
Okay.
Okay? It's not what they wanted to do because they want to take that scrap wood and use it for cuts, right? This is structurally better. I don't mind. Good leader. Thank you. Is it hot or is it me? Hey, let's do the limbo rock. It has been a pleasure for you working with us today. Did you have fun?
Well, of course I did.
Did you work hard?
No.
No?
No, I just sat around up there watching boys work.
Did you?
Sure I did.
You watched them like pick up lumber or something?
Yeah, I just let them do it all.
Yeah, well, you actually worked, didn't you? Rusty is a freaking character, don't you think?
Crusty?
Rusty?
Is it Rusty?
Is that what you call her?
I thought it was Crusty.
Did you? Here, let's show that beautiful red hair you have. You have such a... I love that red hair.
Yeah, it's helmet hair now. Like that, do you?
Yes.
Look, it's Cousin It.
Cousin It. Bookkeeper's a hard worker. Go-getter. Very strong.
She's in the top 9 for sure.
Don't you worry, when we get these walls up, we'll bring in air conditioning and you can hang in this house.
All right, 72 degrees. That's where I like
72 degrees.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. So this is the tallest point. We're 8'2" to this point, and up front, we're gonna be 6'5" continuous. So what we need to do is build the back wall, build the front wall, draw our string lines, get, I guess, 2 sections in with a couple in the centers holding it up, verticals. And if we do this right, I think we can actually have it done by Wednesday, never mind Thursday.
Unrealistic. Like, we could build this house, as I said, it'll take us another couple of months. We don't have a couple of months. I've got 6 weeks. I've got 6 weeks to have it finished. You want to stick frame it or just lay it down and stand it up? Windows, doors, drywall, taping, everything. The cladding on the outside, the cladding underneath, the concrete below, the grading of the house, trim, plumbing, electrical. I mean, it goes on. Spray foam. I could go on for another 5 minutes.
We need to put in our windows.
Yeah.
This is going to be wonderful.
Okay. This is the difference between Mike and I. We're yin and yang. I am always the guy that's like, come on, buddy, please, we have to do something else here. It's not going, he's always one, relax, everything's going to be okay, don't worry. And I think between the two of us, we do make a very good team, but I am panicking a bit.
Wednesday, deal?
Thursday, you said Thursday.
I said Wednesday.
You changed it
I changed it. Come on, it's Monday, Tuesday, framing, structure, boom, boom. Come on, we can do this by end of day Wednesday.
I think he needs a little bit of panic in him once in a while. And maybe I need a little bit of calm in me once in a while.
Let's go.
Let's rock it. Yes, I'm good right here.
Maybe I should just come in there. There's air conditioning in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Hi, Gloria. How are you?
All right.
Are you nice and cool in there?
Yeah, it's nice and cool in there.
Well, it's awful hot out here. Should we leave the door open and try and get some cool out here?
No, that's all right. I can
See, you make me feel really tall. Everyone thinks I'm 10 feet tall, but I'm not. I'm only 6 feet, but beside you, I'm 10 feet, right?
Right.
Gloria, she is a sweet woman. You have to look at it from my side. My side says, I really hope this family is not only deserving, but beautiful, wonderful people, and oh my God. Wow. You can start to see the profile of it. These concrete columns, we have 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all to do with your wraparound porch. There's your family porch there. That is going to cantilever out, 2 to 3 feet from the column, so it's actually going to be quite big. You're going to love that.
It is big, and that's what I need. I can still dig in the yard and plant my garden.
You can do it underneath, too.
Oh, all right. I didn't know that.
You're going to have a livable surface underneath the house.
Oh, all right.
I can walk under there without hitting my head. I think you're pretty good.
All right.
I told Gloria, we're here to get you home. That's why we're here. This isn't about anything else to me. We're here to get you home in a house that will protect you forevermore. There's no doubt in my mind.
You're doing a good job.
Well, thank you.
Good job, all of y'all. And I'm proud of all y'all. And I thank God for you.
Well, you're doing a good job, too. How many grandchildren are you taking care of?
Well, off and on, I have 6.
6?
Yeah, 6 of them. And
Now,
then they
4
got
full-time,
some
is that
more.
right?
They got some more right there coming.
They're coming out of every...
Right.
It's like playing pool, it sounds like. Well, hopefully this house is big enough. We are making it the 4-bedroom. You know that.
All right. Thank you. I thank God.
I don't know how you would have done the 2-bedroom, to be honest with you. Meeting Gloria today just sort of lifted up my spirits again. And that sort of renews my faith of why we're here, why we're doing it, what we're doing. And I'm smiling again. This is all done. We have a big window here. Lots of windows in this house. More windows than I thought.
It's 100 in the shade, and it come up to 120 in the sun, and the guys are up on the roof working.
Oh, that's beautiful, guys. Perfect plane line.
I had nothing left. My brain, I couldn't think. I had no energy.
As long as I keep ahead of these guys, we should have no problem today to start sheeting this tomorrow. I got to get this closed off because it's taking us way too long.
That thing is high. And the roof slants.
People trying to fight each other, trying to survive. Nobody wanted to give nobody a hand nowadays.
It's 100 in the shade, and it come up to 120 in the sun.
I had nothing left. My brain, I couldn't think.
This is Noah's Ark, and this is where to come if it ever happens again.
As long as I keep ahead of these guys, we should have no problem today to start sheeting this tomorrow. I got to get this closed off because it's taking us way too long.
Oh, that's beautiful, guys. Perfect plane line.
People trying to fight each other, trying to survive. Nobody wanted to give nobody a hand nowadays.
When Katrina hit, devastation happened everywhere in New Orleans. It was massive.
You know, over 1,000 people died because these levees failed.
I lost everything. The whole house that went in the river.
We set the first goal at 150 homes.
Right away, I offered, I'll come down and build the first house for nothing. We have exactly 9 weeks to build this house.
I thank God.
I don't know how you would have done the 2-bedroom, to be honest with you. As of today, 4 weeks we've been here. 2 weeks on the foundation, 2 weeks now in the framing. My whole goal is to be, at the end of this week, completely framed. Okay, so what you're trying to do is set which way you were set.
Exactly.
Right? Because we want to come from this point here.
Yep, correct.
I have a very tricky roof. Why do I have a tricky roof? The whole design about this house is obviously environmentally friendly, energy efficient. The angle of that roof comes on this angle for this side. Here is south approximately this way. The sun rises up, comes across. We have 20 solar panels going in that roof, and they want that roof perfectly on 30-degree angle to pick up all the solar as the sun comes across. On the back of the house, I have a high section on the second floor going up, tilts down to a low section this way, tilts down to the front this way, and a different angle to the front here. So not one corner meets the same height other than the front wall. But the trick is, because it's all cathedral in the back, cathedral in the front, is to lock all the walls within the roof line.
Bang, bang.
This string line is very critical. What we've done is we've set our heights at either end of the house. So we've done both end walls so that we can get the roof pitch from one end to the other. That also gives us an indication of what every height of our next stud is going to be. So when someone touches it, it really gets under my skin. So I'm very adamant about people not touching my string line. A little bit anal that way.
Bang, bang.
How are you?
How y'all doing?
Miss Guy, hello. How are you? Miss Guy. It's good to see you again. I hear you're a homeowner or you're a property owner near here.
Yes.
All right, and where is that? Where's the property that you Okay.
Every person that lived there should have a right to come back. That's a huge challenge for the few people that are there and come every day and come to meetings and work hard to say we have to make this a place that will attract the people that lived here back or give them an opportunity to come back. Since the storm, we've been back like about 4 times. This is the 5th time right here.
Okay.
Yeah, we was waiting on to get some help. They got one-way tickets out of town. They're in St. Louis, they're in Jackson, Mississippi, Houston, Dallas, all around the country, and almost, I think, every state. In the lower ninth, they're just everywhere. And they want to move back.
So you must know, about us.
Yeah.
We're started by Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
And we, are here to help, starting with Tennessee, but to help rebuild the lower Ninth Ward.
This was a place that, from all our intelligence, was the least likely to come back. These were people who suffered great injustice and great indignity, and they were really the last to get addressed.
Right now, Miss Guy we're working with, and we want to bring as many families back on this block to start, and really, to the extent that we can, bring as many families back for the anniversary, August 29th.
One of the things that is constantly used against them is that, well, look, nobody's moving back. The reason they're not moving back is because they're not getting help, and the reason they're not getting help is because they're not moving back. And that's what you just need to do it yourself. And so that's what's so wonderful about the Make It Right project is it's a way to help people do it themselves.
So check out the home designs. If you're interested, I'd love to set up a meeting with you to come and meet one of our counselors and look at the home designs.
I think there's a great accountability to when you've misled people's trust to make that right.
You stand accused of violating the following ordinance and section of the Code of the City of New Orleans. Wow, so this is trash, debris on property, grass, weeds over 18 inches in height, potential rat harborage afforded. So I guess they're saying that your property needs to be maintained, the grass.
There was a lot of talk going around about everyone getting excited. There's going to be fines coming in from the government. If you didn't cut your grass, there's going to be so much fine per day. Well, this whole area is a jungle. And instead of actually helping the people by coming in and cutting the freaking grass, they actually started to fine them. This was 3 weeks ago, $500 per day for not cutting their grass.
I think technically they could take your property and call it blighted and adjudicated, and then nobody will be able to build a home there.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous that they will fine the homeowners for not cutting their grass in an area that was devastated by a hurricane, that the government themselves dispersed them amongst the city or amongst the country. At least Make It Right stepped up to the plate, hired people, and came in and cleaned the whole area. That's what I'm talking about. Do it right together. Don't screw people. I think they just want their land. I think that's what it is. I think they just want to take the land, and what a way to do it.
It's going to be amazing when they finish them. Yes, it's going to really be amazing when they finish them.
It's so hot out here. I'm dripping, and these guys working in the sun. I'm in and out of it. I'm in the trailer working on the plans, and I'm trying to deal with everything. But they're in it. It's like being in the desert.
So this is our top plate here. This is our 67-degree, very steep pitch.
How did you get this angle?
Just me and the internet.
Really?
Yeah.
You on the internet?
I have online calculators.
You have a friend on the internet? Online calculators?
Online calculators.
Man, I'm so old school. I'm going to set up the ridge beam. I'm going to draw strings and get that degree and angle. And I go, okay, measure that height. Boom, lock that ridge in. That's how I do it. You did the calculations?
My concern is this enough meat to tie to the ridge beam?
That's mine. That's what I see. Because what you're doing, it is because if we collar tie it, we're relying on the collar tie.
Right, okay.
Right? If we don't collar tie it, then we have a cripple point here.
Okay.
And if the wind blows, it could just snap the side off, right? We'll come up, we'll cut this out perfectly for the ridge beam to sit in. That way we can tag into the ridge beam. We can do our angles off the other rafter. Way to go. I'm old-fashioned, you're new school. I like that. We'll meet in the middle. That's it. Finally, we're getting ready to do the roof. For the top plate on the walls, we're using LVLs. That's a laminated veneer lumber. Not vertical like in roof rafters, but horizontal. And we'll have one LVL going up this side here and one LVL heading into the very first wall. What that does is, like I said, putting an egg on its end, since it's on its horizontal, the wall cannot bow on a high wind. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole reason. This pitch roof, we're gonna be 4 feet, the ridge beam itself will be 4 feet away from that outside wall, which is the north side of the house, 9 foot 6 inches off the top plate. So it's way up there. That's a huge rafter that comes right down to here. And what that does is wants to also push on the wall. We're gonna do small collar ties at the top where they meet, as well as lock everything with the walls.
We hammer those in as I go, guys?
All we're gonna get done today is the ridge beam in place with hopefully 4 rafters holding it. I'll have tall 2x4s off the floor, pinning it in my position, holding it, so we can get ready for all the rafters. Johnny!
Hey, how you doing, man?
How you doing? Aren't you hot wearing this freaking thing?
Yeah, but I got a commission meeting this afternoon, so I gotta kind of...
It's a trademark, I like it.
It's a trademark.
Yeah.
Well...
It's like that one.
There you go.
Same thing.
Make it right.
Yeah, same thing. This is the mighty Mississippi.
This is the mighty Mississippi.
So this is canal leading right into the Mississippi.
Industrial canal leading right into the Mississippi.
And the industrial canal is where the levee broke.
That's where the levee broke on the industrial canal.
Okay.
Right. Just a month ago, the water level was up another 15 feet. That's because of the, the big snow melt. They had a lot of snow up in Toronto this year, right?
Right.
All that water comes right down here. This is the watershed for 2/3 of the country, the Mississippi River.
So our melting snow
comes right down this river here.
Comes down the Mississippi.
This has the force of about 4 times Niagara Falls coming down here.
Wow. Look at that.
These are ship's captains' houses, and you can see the wonderful history here. These are over 100-year-old houses. But what I want you to notice here is that the top of the house and the bottom of the house look like they're framed. You can see the wood slats up there and the wood columns. But look closely at the first floor. It's not wood.
It's brick.
It's brick. And look at the columns. The columns are terracotta. And the reason is that every spring it would flood. And what they did on the first floor, they just hosed it out, right? So it wouldn't rot the wood when it flooded. Right now, we're in the 9th Ward.
Okay.
You can see here what the lower 9th Ward used to look like. Houses every 30 feet. There was an immense density there. There were 18,000 people that lived there. The water levels here were high, like 6, 7 feet.
Here?
Right here, yes. But it didn't blow the houses down like the surge did because this just flooded. The water came up. It didn't surge. And actually, on the lower 9th Ward, there was such a surge there that it got up to 14 feet.
I'm noticing on a lot of these houses that there's the X's. What are the X's?
The crosses that you see here were on every house in the whole city. And there were quite a few in the lower 9th Ward that had numbers on the bottom. Where you see the 0 here, that's the number of dead that were in the house. The DEA It's a drug enforcement agency. Now, that didn't mean the drug enforcement agency saw every house. I just saw one that was the 8th. It was like the 8th Infantry. For Florida or Texas, they had a lot of TXs. They had CALs for California National Guard.
So they were bringing in everyone they could.
They brought everyone they could, and they did a terrific job.
Wow. I can't imagine a wall of water hitting an area like this and taking the houses out. I can't imagine that.
Right now, there's about 1,200 people in an area that right before the storm had 18,000.
We're just putting in some vertical 2x4s to hold the main ridge beam in place till we start getting our rafters in. Sort of old school the way to do this. I need 9'5" to the top side of the cleat, okay?
Okay. Originally, the roof was hard all on its own. But because we've expanded 2-story instead of 1-story, which was the original design, but Gloria needs 4 bedrooms. This has made it a lot harder for engineering purposes, for shear walls, remember, we're going for 200 miles per hour wind. That's what we're building this house for.
Let's make sure our crown's up, please. We're gonna sit it on top of our cripples, okay?
1, 2, 3.
We don't want anything moving. That wind cannot push any of the walls in, because as soon as things start to move, it picks it up and blows the house apart.
Let's get a temporary screw in the beam so you don't have to worry so much.
It's taken me 2 days to actually get the walls up secured enough to get the ridge beam up, to lock it in, that I won't push my walls out, that I can actually hold it in place. And I'm trying like hell to get that ridge beam by the end of the day today.
Sprayer cuts. Oh, we are good.
Just checking the angle of the rafter here. So you can rotate it to whatever it is, and it's got a weight in it, and it'll tell you that that we're right on at 67 degrees.
Up goes our ridge beam, which means our roof, which means closing everything in. It's the most important thing in our framing right here. We keep dry after this, hopefully. That means if it rains, everyone keeps working.
Candace.
Yes, Mike. How
I
are you
see
today?
you have new boots.
I know. I'm so proud, but now I gotta get them dirty so it looks like I'm doing something.
Is that gonna be okay?
Why? To get them dirty?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get them dirty.
Okay, because they are new. Well, you're
know.
looking good. You look like you're ready to work. Are you ready to work?
I do.
Okay, let me introduce you to Damon over here. He's going to be the guy that tells you what to do, when to do it, how to do it.
All right. Now you're just sloshing all the mud.
Well, you know what? You're a contractor now. You can roll if you want. Damon, this is Candace.
Candace.
Hey.
How are you?
This is our new helper today.
A new helper.
Yeah.
You think a bit of a girly girl.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Kind of.
Yeah?
I can get my hands dirty, though.
You're not afraid to get dirty?
No, I'm ready to get my boots dirty.
Because you're about to.
Okay.
Yeah? You afraid to break
Good.
nails or anything?
No.
That's good. I saw her coming from a mile away. I don't think she's interested in construction one tiny iota. Do you have tools or anything?
I think I have a tool belt in the trailer.
Okay.
That I'm
you
gonna
might
borrow.
need that on this side. So let's get you with that. Get you back over there. Get your safety glasses. Get your tool belt and
Okay.
come back over, okay?
All right, cool.
All right. I mean, when I saw her walk over without her tool belts, you know, just her basic equipment, you know, it's sort of irritating. You know, I just want her to come in and be like, I'm interested in construction.
14 1/4, 14 3/8, 17 1/2.
14 1/4. So that's an 1/8, that's a 1/4. I'm gonna reserve my judgment for maybe an hour, but I think that's all it's gonna take.
So tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm heading home tomorrow. I have to go home because there's a party on the weekend I gotta get ready for, clean up the property, and having a bunch of my brother's friends coming over. My brother passed away actually today, 3 months ago to the day. And today is actually would have been his 24th birthday. You don't ever expect them to pass away. You don't get a chance to say goodbye or prepare for it. It really shows you that you kind of need to live life for the moment and for the day. Take it day by day, because tomorrow you could be gone, I could be gone, anybody could be gone. I don't really want to go back. I'd rather be here we're a little bit behind, and to lose another guy with, especially with my skills, not that I'm trying to talk myself up or anything, but I do have some skills, and that's why I am here, is to utilize those skills as a carpenter. And we're about to start the roof. It's the most complicated part of the framing aspect, I would say.
We can just pull it right off of here. We leave it right where it is, okay? He's useful to me on a framing project for sure. He's very useful. He has taken care of all the lumber counts for me. He knows what we have. He knows what we need to use. You know, I could put him on something and he's got it. He's a framer. He's a you know, a licensed carpenter.
I'm a little surprised at my reaction. It also is the timing too. I'd really like to get on this roof and just attack it.
He's gone for a few days. I think, you know, we'll be okay without him. Am I going to miss him? For sure, because we're down another person again. You know, like, we keep losing people left, right, and center. So am I going to miss him? For sure. Am I going to miss him personally? No.
In ways I still, not nightmares, but I still think about things. You know, could have been different. We could have been better, more prepared for it, but we wasn't.
We're a small crew all of a sudden. We're losing Pete Lundy for a little while. We also have Sherry leaving as of next weekend. She's got some business to deal with back home. That leaves me with a very small crew.
The reason I called you here is we're gonna have a little tailgate meeting. I'll pull the tailgate down. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everybody kicking ass here, and Louie and Brian, all you guys stepping up to the plate. I got a little present for everyone. So in this box, these are the new belts that I've designed. And each one of you get to have the bomb. The stiletto.
Oh, man.
Look at Brian.
Really?
Yeah. Heck yeah. There you go. Done deal.
I like that.
It's yours. For real. Take a belt, take it home with your hammer.
You guys go ahead.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. You're welcome, Brian.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. My pleasure.
I'm sick and tired of my pouch ripping open. Look at this thing. It's falling apart. I can't put anything else in it. Perfect timing.
Yeah, for pulling nails.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you can't reach and you're trying to set a nail, you stick it on there, there's a little magnet, and you can set your nail way out on your piece of wood, and then you can hammer it, because your arm wouldn't reach as far as your hammer, right?
I want Mike to sign and put it on the wall.
We're contractors. Give us tools, they're like, yeah, baby.
I know.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a measurement, I'm gonna write up your side of that one, okay? So we're gonna laminate to this side. You can have all the calculations in the world. We have to look at what do we have. What I need to know is exactly what this edge is from this point to that ridge beam. That is an exact measurement. We can calculate and give us an approximate, nice and tight.
21 feet, 11 and 3/8.
Go ahead. And now, you know what? That 5 degrees perfect here, guys. Carlito? 5 degrees perfect.
I'm a first-hand carpenter. Not a master, but I am a carpenter. That is my title, supervisor / supervisor. I like the title. When Katrina hit, I went straight up to Batesville, Mississippi. It took me 17 hours to get back home. Never in my life. Just the first time I ever seen something like that. It make a person want to really cry. A lot of things down, like telephone poles, streets tore up, where the water done swept through the streets and tore the grounds up. Helicopters, you know, people you just kept the radio near you. You know, you listen to the news. But people that's snipers, that's trying to get me to come out of the city. They want me to come in here to do the work. That's basically what they did. They try to stop us. It's bullets that's winging by you, and you just duck down and follow the escort that's with you. You've been escorted, which was the Army National Guards. It's a scary feeling. It is a scary feeling. I think maybe 3 times we was being sniped, you know, somebody shooting at us. 3 times they shot at us. bring back memories. Try to forget it. See people dying, bodies floating around. I'm sorry. People trying to fight each other, trying to survive. Nobody wanted to give nobody a hand out here. I made it. We all made it. We stepped up, me and my crew, took the bull by the balls and went at it. And that's been 2.5 years later, and we still, it still hurts a lot of us. Family got lost, family dies. You know, it was a tragedy. But everybody pulled together, and we're gonna build the city back up. Give everybody a hand.
That one over there, we're gonna need Tarzan to swing with that one. It's so high.
Candace!
Hello.
How was your first day?
Tiring.
Tiring?
Yes.
You know they go from early in the morning to late at night, eh?
I know. I'm already tired. And I was like, I'm already slowing down, so I know I'm slowing y'all down. I was like...
No, you're not slowing us down. You're working with us.
Good.
So I have one more female that I want to bring on the site, and we're going to interview her, and then I'll get back to you. Is that okay?
No problem.
Pleasure to meet you.
Anyways, well, if it doesn't work out, y'all have already done a great job.
Well, thank you.
I really appreciate it.
Have your attitude. Thank you, dear.
Bye.
Keep smiling. We have Katie back today. She finally came back. Her dad's okay. That's good. She's smiling. I'm very happy about that. We are trying to finish off this roof. I'm about 2 days behind on structure, which is kind of a letdown. It honestly is, but we have to do what we have to do. And I've got them working on all the hip rafters now. We're gonna have this one that's just been put in. We'll have the other one come down. It's such a steep angle compared to that, because remember, normally you have a ridge that's right down the center of the house, and then the rafters come off of that. Well, we've got a total ridge that's out like this, which gives long rafters to the south and very, very steep rafters to the north. This is the ones that we have up on this side. We're working on the tie-down rods, which you can see through the wall right here, right down to the bottom of the beam to the very top plate. We can see all our hurricane ties on the top of the rafters, which latch onto the wall. So everything latches onto each other, including gluing and nailing all the sheeting. This will be able to withstand 200-mile-an-hour winds without an issue. This is Noah's Ark, and this is where to come if it ever happens again. We'll bring a couple of cows and pigs.
It's been about 2.5 weeks. I went home when we were putting the floor in. So to come back and the roof's being installed, it's amazing. Kind of pulled up and went, oh my gosh. They've been going nonstop, so I do feel guilty in that sense that I'm coming back after having 2 weeks completely off. They've been going hard for the 2 weeks that I've been gone.
Hot day. I had a good start, actually. I started off with the Army Corps. We were down at the levee. Now I've been corrected. I keep saying the levee. The levee to me is what holds the water back, right? Well, that's true, but the levee is actually the earth, and the storm wall is the big wall, the eye wall, which fell down, and the T-wall, which is new. This area did not have a wall before. We just relied on the earth, correct?
Yes.
And where we're working, there was an eye wall.
Yeah, the wall in the lower 9th Ward, I believe, was built in the late 70s, early 80s.
Okay, and the eye wall, the difference between the eye wall and the T-wall?
Well, the eye wall, the foundation is the steel sheeting driven into the ground. An eye wall is steel sheet pile, which is, you know, 1/2 inch to an inch, 3/4 of an inch steel sheeting driven into the ground, and then with a concrete cap on it to form the rest of the wall. On the T-wall, the foundation, what supports the wall, is these H-piles that are being driven into the ground.
This way?
Yes. This beam's about 120, 130 foot long.
So there'll be 2 rows on the outside?
Yes.
6 feet apart?
Correct.
On the inside, 1 row, 6 feet apart?
Yes. So when the wall loads, it's going to try and push to the what we call the protected side of the wall. And the 2 rows on that side is what you call uses to resist that pushing moment.
This is one hell of a job. I build houses. This is what a procedure. Oh my God, here I am, all my people, building a massive, incredible structure that just is dwarfed by what they're doing out there. Each section is approximately how long here?
About 30 foot long.
And how deep is the concrete under our feet?
5 foot thick, 20 foot wide. The wall piece is about 2.5 foot thick.
2.5 foot thick. This is a pretty good build. That is 100% true. I'm impressed. Now, we know that it wasn't the storm that killed all the people in the lower ninth. It's actually a storm surge. As a hurricane's winds circle around, they actually pick up seawater and push it right in front of the storm. Sea levels rise, creating a wall of water. In Katrina's case, an estimated wall of water 15 feet high pushed the levee over that flooded the area. That's a storm surge. Now, the storm walls help keep the surge out, but we still have to deal with the flooding. These pipes are about 6 feet in diameter, and each station can pump water out at 70,000 gallons per second. Look at the size of that door.
Yeah, that gate's about 30,000 pounds. It's got 3 hinges.
So this gate, I take it, just closes like a door?
Yep.
So when there's a storm warning, these giant doors close tight to prevent storm surges from entering the industrial canal. I can't wait to really tell the guys about it. I wish they were here with me, all the guys that are building a house back there. Maybe you can come visit our site.
Maybe so.
Not so much like this one. This is extreme. We're building, I thought was one of the best houses. You're building the best wall I've ever seen.
We had the thermometer here, and it's 100 in the shade, and it come up to 120 in the sun, and the guys are up on the roof working. No breeze, and it is hot.
And when you're working hard and you're constantly sweating, we're all feeling the side effects of Mother Nature and just working hard. So yeah, there's a little bit of rashes here and there.
So far, I think everyone's doing well. Pinky did quit 2 weeks in. She couldn't handle it. And today, my son had a bit of a meltdown. And I don't want to say a meltdown. He's hot, he's tired, he's confused. This heat will really put a beating on your body, and you don't really see it coming.
Okay, come back.
He basically broke down and said he can't do this anymore, and he didn't know what to do about it. And MJ and I have a very big age difference. We're about 18 years apart, but he's one of my closest friends here. I've known him since he was about 15, and it's like a brother role now. So I could feel it coming, and when I sat down with him, I could see him welling up, and I got up and I pulled him onto my shoulder, and he broke down and sobbed in my shoulder, and that was very, very hard for me.
I had nothing left. My brain, I couldn't think. I had no energy, and Damon just sent me back to the hotel, told me to take a day or two off.
It's partly my fault.
I was physically and mentally exhausted. I was miserable, to be honest, just because I was so tired that, someone would say something small to me and I'd snap at it, and it wouldn't even be something offensive or anything. That's how tired I was. And I just wake up every morning, kind of dead.
For someone like MJ who's not used to it, it's very hard for them, and it really hurts me that I'm the one pushing them all the time. I'm the one that's making him do it. I don't want to be that guy. I have to be that guy for his father, for the company, to get this done, for Make It Right, for New Orleans, for everything. So when I have to push an 18-year-old kid to do something he doesn't want to do, and he breaks down in my arms, it's very hard. Try and be as gentle as I can. I don't think I was understanding of MJ enough. He was burning out, and I should have seen it. So it all opens my eyes to be aware of these guys.
What we're doing today is we're making sure that we finish off with all the rafters all the way around. We built the outside wall to actually pick up the rafters from the ridge beam that come out and carry over the wall. Remember, there's no overhang on the roof at all. It actually just laps around the house as it goes around. Not only do we have hurricane ties that lap over the wall to hold the top plate down in all sections that were required, we also have hurricane ties that lap down the wall on the outside, come up over the rafter and hold the rafter. And what that does is locks the rafter right down onto the top plate. This is really all about coordinating. We have the plumbers downstairs doing, obviously, from underneath the house into the first floor. The electricians doing the same thing. They're following each other, working their way up. That's why I have to have the walls up today, working their way up to the second floor that we're now going to be sheeting the roof. Monday, spray foam is coming in. There's nothing stopping that from happening, so I'll coordinate everyone in here until that day. We may have to work Saturday, and I'm hoping to hell we don't have to work Sunday. But if we do what I think we can do, they've got the weekend off, and that's a really plus sign.
I missed my house and I missed my boys. They were telling me they were sweating really bad up here and putting up the second floor without me, so it's really good to be back.
Thanks for coming in and giving us a hand here.
Yes, sir.
I love professionals. Look at this, is like commercial. You're hanging it properly. I like to see that.
Yes, sir.
Is this standard in residential?
We do it, yes, sir.
Oh, that's the way to do it. I'm looking at everything. Perfect runs. So we're not using copper on the site.
No, sir.
We're using PEX.
All PEX.
That's the way to do it. We
All
want to be
plastic
environmental.
too.
That's the way to do it. Besides, I hear if you leave copper around here, it gets stolen.
Exactly.
Everyone's taking it,
Yes,
eh?
sir.
That's because it's worth money. Okay.
How you doing? All right. There are some families that do think basically we're giving away houses. But our program is actually a hand up, not a handout. And so what that really means is that what we have to articulate in a way that the families that we're trying to serve will understand is that most everyone got some form of disaster recovery funds, and the intention for that money was for them to rebuild their home. We conduct this needs assessment for every family that goes through the program. And so Carrie's going to be asking you a few questions today.
Throughout this process, Make It Right wants to ensure that you have long-term retention in your house, that you're able to not only move into your house, but stay there.
Let me give you an example of a family that received $100,000 to rebuild their home. In that example, Make It Right would require that family to contribute 85% of what they received to rebuild the home, or $85,000.
We recognize that there are about 7 sessions that we'd like for you to attend, and these sessions are typically about an hour and a half, and we will guide you through each of them.
There are many families who have had to use their disaster recovery funds that were intended to rebuild their home since the disaster for basic survival needs, food, clothing, and shelter. For those families, we either have a financial vehicle or we have a solution to cover what the homeowner requirement is and the amount of money they have left. The typical homeowner may or may not have been through the tragedies that our families have been through. And so we want to take into consideration the challenges and the devastation that they've experienced. So, Ms. Guy, this puts you one step closer to moving into that new house.
Okay, I'm glad.
All right.
Thank God for you.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much. I wish you the very best.
It rains a lot here. I mean, it rains at about 2 o'clock almost every afternoon. I think we've had really good luck in the last 2 weeks with rain. We didn't get any. So today we got a pouring at about 9 o'clock this morning. So we got here about 7. worked for 2 hours and had to stop for a couple hours. So I went and got vignettes and I got coffee. We enjoyed ourselves a little bit. And then we came back when it was just drizzling. And we had a power outage as well. So just as we were asking for a generator, the power came back on. So careful what you wish for.
If water come again, I ain't got far to go. All I do is jump on that porch, and I'm safe.
Okay guys, same thing as usual. We're gonna be doing plywood today, so we're gonna start with all the clips. Sherry, you're gonna keep doing on the blocking, okay? Might as well finish it off. Adam, you're gonna do the rods. All the hardware's gotta get done first. Watch out for a lot of people on the ground today. HVAC, electrical, plumbing. I think it's all here today.
I lived here 40 years. This is my home, and I want to come back. And with the help from different churches, I got my house. In the walls is some of the name of the people that worked on this house. Just like a news reporter from New York. He said, "What about that levee?" I said, "It doesn't bother me." I say, if something would happen, I deal with it then. But to worry about that levee, no, take one day at a time, think positive, and that's it. It doesn't bother me. I say, this is home sweet home. So I look forward to the future, that I'm gonna get some neighbors back, which I'm getting them. All you gotta do is wait. Getting the neighbors back. So that's the best part. Might not be my same old neighbors, but neighbors.
Running all the anchors and the hurricane ties on all the house. Get this. To the top, in anchors and ties and everything else, we've used over 6,000 nails. Just in ties, hangers, hurricane wraps, over 6,000 nails. We're also setting up ahead of time for the solar panels. Since we want to spray foam on Monday, we want to make sure they run their electrical chase down through the outside wall. That carries from the mechanical room downstairs through the mechanical room upstairs. Mechanical room downstairs, laundry room, also mechanical. Upstairs, back up to the roof. So when I spray, nothing's in my way, and I've sealed it tight, and I don't have to worry about the metal in itself. Love this.
When I had the meltdown, I mean, Damon, he gave me a lot of support, and you know, he just said, you know, whatever you need, I'll do for you, because, you know, I want to see you back on your feet. I want to see you good. I've met a lot of positive people down here that, you know, they don't really look back at the hurricane. They kind of think of it as, you know, that happened, now we got to improve our society, improve the neighborhood. And I mean, I think that also helped me get back from my meltdown, was, you know, thinking about that, you know, that I need to be here, I need to do this. I need to help make a difference.
We are finally closing it in, and I'm feeling good about it. The idea was to get the rafters up. You can see all the hurricane ties in place in here. If you notice, we're gluing every single sheet. And by doing all these little extras, yes, it's a pain in the rear end, but it's going to hold everything tight. The more we add glue, why not use it? Soon, we're going to be closed in, and if it rains,
we're gonna be okay working inside the house. And that's the trick. Get on this, close it up, make it watertight, and keep going. Oh, that's beautiful, guys. Perfect plane line. Plane line.
I have no idea what they're talking about. They're kind of crazy. It's funny, they leave me to do things, and the joke's on them because I actually have no idea what I'm doing ever.
Well, we went out deep sea fishing, and we caught a bunch of redfish and red snapper, and we got the pot going here, and we're gonna have a nice fish fry.
In a moment, I'm gonna call the guys over. We got all the photos on the table of all us fishing. We had a blast on Sunday. We've been working so hard. I mean, look at the fish we caught here. Look at the fish. We got pictures of us all together. Here's actually me catching one right off the side of the boat. There's Damon. He got a big, he caught one of the bigger fish. This is not a red fish. We actually had to throw this back because they said it was not a good eater. Personally, I caught 33 fish. I threw back 27 fish because we could only keep so many, and I kept saying, throw them back, I want a bigger one. So at the end of it, here's what we ended up with. These are all the red snappers here. Here's all the red snappers on the top. We see long reds that we caught. We've had a blast doing it, but imagine between us all that we caught in the area of, my guess, 200 fish. Katie, want to tell everyone it's fish party? Let's go. ASAP. Thank you. The trip out there, we went miles up. We went to the oil platforms and lassoed them and fished off them, and it was like this and rocking, and but I think we just had a mindset, you know, drink, pop, be happy.
Fishing was a little dizzy, for me at least. The waves are pretty big. I thought I'd be pretty good out there, but fishing isn't for me.
This is unbelievable, Damon.
Is it?
Unbelievable.
I got my trick.
You're gonna want it.
I caught all these fish. These guys are imposters. I wasn't even there.
I thought you were sick and sleeping.
No, I was suntanning.
You were so sick.
I heard you were all drugged up. And you were green and
Rumors.
Liar. Oh my.
All of a sudden, after all the grass growing 14 feet high and rats covering the area, and they're still living here, we come in. And when we come in, it starts a tidal wave down the street of people and work and things happening and grass being cut and houses starting to sprout like seeds in the ground, like trees growing. 100 pounds of fish.
Oh, thank you.
This is really good. You want to try a piece? It's the beginning. And the beginning all of a sudden wakes up people. It wakes up the neighbors. There's things happening. The tour buses are coming around like crazy. The media, the government. Okay, to everyone, cheers, man.
Cheers.
Plant the seed, the trees grow. That's what we're here for. Here's the reality. We will be done on time, and Gloria's gonna be coming home.
We could lose another area in the next 50 years of somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 to 700 square miles.
It's just a big ball of emotions, you know. You had to be here, you had to see it, you had to smell it, you had to feel it, you had to know it.
I'll be so glad when I get back in here.
Oh, Lord, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Here's the reality. We will be done on time, and Gloria's gonna be coming home. You're saying it's actually sinking?
It's sinking today. The next 50 years, we could lose another 500 to 700 square miles.
It's just a big ball of emotions, you know. You had to be here, you had to see it, you had to smell it, you had to feel it, you had to know it.
When Katrina hit, devastation happened everywhere in New Orleans. It was massive.
You know, over 1,000 people died because these levees failed.
I lost everything. The whole house had went in the river.
We set the first goal at 150 homes.
Right away, I offered, I'll come down and build the first house for nothing. We have exactly 9 weeks to build this house.
It was an unrealistic timeline. I think it'll be really close.
Stop everything, get that tarp tied down. Who's flipping up? Hurry up, you got about 60 seconds.
I have exactly 1 month away from August 29th, the deadline date that we want to give this house back, the celebration, the block party. I was about 3 days behind on my framing schedule. I think we're going to pick up with that. We're really escalating with the electrical, the plumbing. The walls on the second floor, enclosing in this roof line. And to me, my whole job is to be the leader of the marching band that orchestrates everyone in what they're doing to get done on my deadline. I need a measurement from this wall to the back, from that side to the back.
I went home for my brother's birthday, who passed away, and we still celebrated it. We had a big pig roast, and that went off really good. I mean, I love my job, so I like to be involved in doing things around the house. And I also missed an integral part of the build because we were a few days behind on our framing, and so I wasn't here for the roof framing, and I was a little bit disappointed in that. And so I was definitely thinking about that when I was at home because, I mean, that's where my skills come in handy, and that's why I'm here, to do stuff like that.
My name's Donald Fallbacher with Sherrod Fallbacher & Sons Electric. Sherrod's my dad. They've been in it for 50 years. We're pretty much just local, I guess 80% residential. We do like wiring houses. Take what you need. Today we're going to be wiring all number 12 wire, 20 amp circuits, all the lighting, putting up the recessed cans, pretty much roughing in. This house here, I donated all my time and material. We just felt that they needed some help. 4 or 5 days, no big deal. Help somebody out.
So Don, I'm Mike. I really appreciate you coming in here and donating your time for the cause here. I think it's a wonderful thing that you're doing. Obviously, you've started the electrical. I'm very happy with this. So any questions you have, just call me, yell out Mike, and I'll come running and solve your problems. But right now, this is looking good. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mike.
Keep doing it, man.
No problem.
Thank you. We've had a break. The last 2 days are actually cool. Balmy 100, I think it is. The sun's just gotten a little hotter this afternoon, but it's just a bit of a break. It's good. It helps. It keeps us from really wanting to fall down.
If it could be like this every day, we'd be flying. Flying.
I just had a question about the pod lights. Are we, is there only 3 in the kitchen here?
Yeah, I was kind of waiting. It said something about a fur down for the AC, so we got them hanging.
More, I'm looking at the pod light over the window. We can't center it, can we?
Yeah, right.
Is there any way to do 2?
We could put 2.
Because that's the only way to balance it.
Yeah.
And anything we do, can we make sure it's neatly lined up?
Yeah.
Let's see it from that angle.
You might want to just center the whole hall. I mean,
I think we have to run with that wall.
Yeah.
I like where the last one is.
Yeah.
So if we line everything straight with that.
All right.
Okay.
Do that.
Thank you, sir.
I was at my house in Iran, but it was pretty crazy. I've never been through nothing like that. But my dad is 72 years old, and he called it. He said, there'll be another Betsy. And this was the Betsy. I couldn't believe it would happen again, but it did. When it filled up with water, that was pretty much a man-made mistake. The hurricane didn't do it. The hurricane wasn't that bad. I think the government wasn't keeping track. The fact that they were spending so much money so fast. A lot of people were getting money that didn't deserve it. I mean, till this day, they still are finding some people still getting the grant money.
Chuck, got another one coming down.
But it doesn't bother me. My dad taught us to keep working. So that's what we're doing. That's what y'all are doing.
Tell me when you got enough.
Today is a much better day. It was an unrealistic timeline. I think it'll be really close. A race to the finish, neck to neck. I think we're gonna be in there. I think we are gonna do it. And I'm gonna put that all in my crew. They're amazing people.
Are all the rafters done on this side? Yeah? We're done. Let's clean her up. Good job. 20 after 4.
One lady thought it was a condo. I said, no, ma'am, that's a one-family dwelling.
You can't go full speed all the time. I do have Mike who says, you know, I want you guys to quit in a reasonable time. It's a contradiction.
Well, what do you want to do?
We gotta try and get it done today. I was about 3 days behind on my framing schedule. I think we're gonna pick up with that. We're really escalating with the electrical, the plumbing. To me, my whole job is to be the leader of the marching band that orchestrates everyone in what they're doing to get done on my deadline.
About 2 streets down, you have a giant ship. It's really strange. You see a truck going that way, and all of a sudden you see this big ship right beside it. It looks like going beside it. Feels like an island. Is it an island? Gilligan's Island. Nah. It is Gilligan's Island.
We're going to try and replace Pinky while we're here. I really want to encourage women in the skilled trades.
Hey, Mike.
Simone.
Hey, morning.
What's up? We're looking pink as usual.
I found another candidate for you.
Nice.
She's from the construction side. Did some work for her husband. He was one of the contractors that hired me. She's not from the demolition side. She may work out for you.
Okay, what's her name?
Her name is Tessie.
It must be Tessie.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Tessie, I'm Mike. I like the accent. Where are you from?
Oh, Picayune, Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
Everyone's got this wild little twang. And I guess to you, I have an accent, right?
Yes.
What would you call my accent?
Little northern. Yes, definitely northern. Definitely northern.
Do you really want to wear this at this site? That's pretty nice stuff.
Yeah, it's fine.
You want to wear it?
Yeah, I want to wear it.
Mike, I only bring divas to the side.
Yes.
And this is a feminine one.
And who's this?
This is Ainsley Happ, Ainsley and Olivia.
Relation?
Yes, my daughter.
Your daughter? A pleasure to meet you. My name is Mike.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Watch the muck on your beautiful
Yeah,
gold,
you gotta watch
gold
it.
shoes.
You gotta watch it.
Basically, we don't want standing water in the house. We don't want the plywood to swell and everything like that. So if we can just start pushing the water right through here, and we've cut a hole in the door right there, so we can just push it right out that door for me. And we'll get you on some more interesting stuff when you're done, okay? Come get me. All right.
I'm pretty experienced when it comes to ropes and harnesses and on roofs and walking around with them. I don't have any problem being up there. So I can make those kind of cuts and do them efficiently.
You were downstairs and Tessie was shoveling water through the hole. Did she get you?
I'm sorry.
At least it's not sewage water.
Yeah, exactly. You probably had worse.
I enjoy when people ask me, what do you do for a living? I love saying, I work on the Make It Right project, and we are building homes in the lower 9th Ward. You got papers with you again? I think about what it must be like for Miss Gloria Guy to be the person who is held responsible for keeping children and grandchildren alive and well. And I know that there are days that she wakes up and she has to think about, how am I going to put food on the table today? You are the caretaker for a significant number of people, and you feel on a regular basis that there's some burden on you.
Yes, it is.
I want to try to figure out a plan here where you have enough money for the month. We'll do another counseling session about 30 days from now, and hopefully by then we'll have this kinship income in.
Oh, she's just trying to help me to pinch so that I could survive with the children. But my water bill sometimes would hit me like $100 or $200.
Okay. That seems like a lot,
But you know,
too.
it was really high gas.
I am so proud to be a part of a program that is not just building homes for families, but are looking at the ongoing cost of homeownership for these families and are doing things that are innovative, that are state-of-the-art to ensure that that house is affordable and sustainable over the long haul. You had a house payment then, but you paid that mortgage off. I feel very lucky to have the relationships with the families that I do and to be a part of seeing their lives change in a very good way. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, and
Thanks.
God bless you.
All right. I think Gloria is going to understand the benefit of the green home when she's moved in and 30 days later she gets her first electric bill. And she remembers back before the storm that she was paying $300 or $400 a month for electricity, and now her bill is $80 or $100 a month.
Sometimes good does come out of bad. Maybe this hurricane created a change for the area, for these people, for the positive. All in all, I see some pretty good stuff happening here.
It's amazing the way they have come along. In the last few weeks, not months, weeks, and I love them doors. Them double doors, I love them. They're real beautiful.
The living room and the kitchen, oh, baby. Yes, indeed, Lord. I can't wait. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to get in there.
Tessie! What's up? You guys are working. Well, how come you're not working?
Mike, I just don't think I'm cut out for this.
Is it too much?
Well, it's not too much. I mean, I'm a hard worker and everything, but, you know, I mean, look at this.
You got a blister already?
Already.
My goodness.
But, I mean, you know, I'm also a Southern girl and a mom, and this heat is just, it's starting to get to me.
I understand. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
It was very nice to meet you, and I do appreciate the opportunity for sure.
Well, I'm glad you tried it out. It's like you're getting to test us, we get to test you.
Right.
So it's a two-way street.
Exactly.
Now you're going on the one-way back, right?
Exactly.
Would you get Rusty on the phone right away and tell her she's got a job tomorrow morning?
That's fantastic.
Yeah. You know, I had a feeling she would be the one, and after today.
But we came in as first responders, kind of, you know, was helping everybody else who was flooded and first responder work and things like that. Devastation beyond what I've ever seen. It was not easy. Not at all.
Sometimes good does come out of bad. Maybe this hurricane created a change for the area, for these people, for the positive.
The living room and the kitchen, oh, baby. Yes, indeed, Lord. I can't wait. I just can't wait to get in there.
On the weekend, the guys installed all the tie bar around the whole house. Because we're spray foaming the whole envelope, anytime you have something that traps one side, the other side must breathe. And that's my whole oxymoron about we want it airtight, but we want it breathable. Now, exterior, we want that wood to breathe. Because if we just put a flat roof right on this, whether it was shingles or metal, it doesn't matter, and we didn't have the tie bar allowing that wood to breathe, we actually trap it. Moisture can travel right up through the end here, get inside and be trapped, and then rot the wood. The metal's supposed to last 50 years. We want the wood to last even longer, don't we? Okay, 3 women. Tessie,
Yes.
Candace, Rusty.
Yeah.
Hi, Rusty, it's Mike. How you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. You know what? We've missed you since you've been gone, and we're wondering how fast you can get your butt back here and work full-time with us.
Yes, sir. I'll
You're welcome. Can't wait to have you back.
Rusty is great.
Where are you, Lundy?
She's doing everything right. She's a very strong woman, very strong-spirited after what she's been through.
Got it, it's all yours.
She's tough. She's tough as nails. She's probably the toughest guy I have on site.
Everything's going perfect. Crew's wonderful to work with. I'm having a great time. It's better than sitting behind a desk somewhere with no windows. Boys are just wonderful, a real hoot to work with. Miss Kate's wonderful. Just love it. Oh, hold on, Miss Kate. Let me see your Crayola again. Well, when Katrina hit, we came in as first responders. You don't want to know what the city looked like. You really don't. It was devastation beyond what I've ever seen. You had to be here, you had to see it, you had to smell it, you had to feel it, you had to know it to understand why it kind of tweaks our emotions a little bit, maybe. A lot of people came in to really help people, and others came in to help themselves. And that was horrible, too. I thought of people to come in here and just take advantage of those that lost everything. And then there are those ones who just wanted to come and see what everyone lost. And to me, that's like rubbernecking an accident on the interstate. Well, it was tough. Recently became a widow shortly before Katrina. And it was kind of tough being on my own. And there was no place to live. I had nothing. And it was just a lot of devastation. You know, you wake up every morning, you're in your truck, and you're out in the back on the tailgate brushing your teeth every morning. You're thinking all the things that God gives everybody, they take it all for granted. They really do. You become more aware when you're living like that. You become more passionate about living, more sensitive to other people's needs. Can you give me a minute?
You all right?
Yeah.
What's for lunch?
Chicken, mashed potatoes, burgers.
Chicken, mashed potatoes, burgers.
Flies.
Flies.
And flies.
Side.
Oh, looks good. I don't mind a fly or two with my dinner. Protein.
That's your third plate.
My third one, that's my fourth one.
Nice.
You guys gotta catch up.
We're going like crazy up here, finishing the rest of the walls. Electrical's being run.
We're running the pan drain for the geotherm. It runs from the ground, about 6 inches above the ground. It's gonna run all the way to the attic, where it'll hook into the pan drain, where in case it overflows, it won't flood the house out.
Getting our blocking in. Wherever we have our sheeting, we must have blocking, but if you remember, it's only for a nailing edge, so we purposely turn them because we're gonna have drywall on this, which keeps our rafters nice and straight. This gives us more spray foam across the rafter line. Okay, everything's going really good here. What's our rough, 34?
Yep.
So we're gonna fire that up through the closet of the, and what's our width of the wall here? What's this width? What's this width?
30 inch.
That's 30 inch? It's gotta be 32, doesn't it?
No, he's got 30. He's got 30.
Can you go measure the tub? We should have 32. Let's just measure the tub to see. Is it on the drawing?
Yeah.
I'll bet you it's 32.
You can't go full speed all the time and expect to have an energy level. We all hit a wall yesterday. I think it was a communal wall hitting yesterday.
You're so tired, you get home and go to sleep. Wake up really early and do it again.
So let's find out what the tub is. We'll double check that. We're doing good. What are we doing?
Nothing. We're waiting for the rod. We gotta get the rod.
We don't have the rod.
No, the rod's coming. We have 5 weights rod. It's supposed to be coming as of Friday, but it never showed up, so.
We need it in today?
Yeah, it'll be here today.
It's pretty hot today. It's pushing over 100 degrees in the shade, and so working in the sun and the heavy lifting, and you just gotta be careful you don't dehydrate. It also kind of makes your mind go a little screwy if you're in the heat too long.
The hours sometimes get to you, like especially after like a long day from like 7 to 9 at night. You really like the next day I feel like a zombie anyway.
They're not doing up here until Wednesday. They're doing the bottom two tomorrow.
But when they're spraying, we can't be in here.
We're gonna have to be, I think, for a little bit.
No.
Windows. Well, what do you want to do?
We got to try and get it done today.
I do have Mike who says, you know, I want you guys to quit in a reasonable time. It's a contradiction. You can't expect me to quit at 5 every day and get this job done at the same time. It's impossible. We'll be here for another month on top of the time we're already going to be.
The way they are built, so strong. And everything measured. It's gotta be precise. They're doing a beautiful job.
We try and do as many things at once as we can.
And we have cockroaches already.
And we have what?
Cockroaches already.
Cockroaches?
Yeah, there's a couple of cockroaches crawling around the ceiling over there.
Really?
Yeah, big suckers. We'll get those out.
I gotta go.
Exterminator.
I don't like cockroaches.
Be a matter of setting the beams for our deck. And then it'll be a covered wraparound porch, and then it'll finish off the framing portion of the house. Okay, I'm measuring 186 3/4, so we'll cut it 186 and a half. I still think it's gonna be pretty tight, but we can pull together and do it. We always have in the past, we will this time.
You must be Justin.
Yes, sir.
I'm Mike. Pleasure to meet you.
How you doing, Mike?
Thanks for coming aboard here,
Yes,
eh?
sir.
Are you ready to spray?
You ready to spray?
Okay, we have no problem spraying over wires, right?
No, sir.
That's what I want to hear. Now, what I'm thinking is, do I spray over the drains? They've already insulated the lines. I wouldn't mind hitting it. I mean, the more I can control everything on the inside, the better. And obviously, using the wall tape will do that.
Correct.
How much are you doing on the floor?
3 inches.
3 inches on the floor.
Yes,
and that's
sir.
equivalent to what?
21.
21.
Yes.
Oh, I like that. All right, how long is it going to take you to actually set up?
About 30 minutes.
And how long do you think the whole job?
I'm hoping to be done by Thursday afternoon. So 3 days.
3 days. Okay, that's perfect. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Love bringing in the pros. Last week, we were on time for everything. We were just going like crazy to set for Monday, which was spray foam. Today is now Tuesday. And all of a sudden, we had one hell of a lot of rain come in on Friday. The plumbers put down their tools. They said, we got to go, and we don't work weekends. We lost the day on it. Not a big deal. We worked on other things, and it's just, to me, it's just the way it is, and we go with it. Now we're spray foaming, and that makes me happy. In plain English, spray foam, closed cell is the best insulation in the world. Closed cell means it's watertight, it's airtight, so hot does not mean cold. By doing that, we actually turn this house into a cooler. So that means we can heat it with a candle, or we can cool it efficiently with geothermal technology, and easy. He's got to wear a fresh air mask when he sprays this. When he's putting it up, within seconds it dries on the wall. No more issues. It's very important for the installer to constantly check that the proper depth of spray foam is being applied. If it's not done right, then it's just not worth doing.
The Bible says that this is the day that the Lord hath made. Let us rejoice and be glad to enter his gates with thanksgiving and into his courts with praise. Amen. We got some visitors in the house. Gloria and her family, amen, they came to fellowship with us. The Lord has blessed them real good. They're getting their house built on Tennessee Street. We just going to welcome you into the house of the Lord, where we call ourselves the biggest little church in the lower Ninth Ward, where prayers could be heard and mercy could be found.
Before Katrina, the church was live and well. We had been here 3 years. It was a brand new church. And then all of a sudden, August the 29th, 2005, up popped Katrina and just destroyed everything. When I came in here, I opened the door and all the brand new pews, all turned over, the organ turned over. We had 13 feet of water in here. The smell was beyond imagination, unbearable. It smelled like a swamp. You know, when everything's messed up, you don't know where to start at. So I just said, well, I'm gonna start. I said, well, let's start at the front door and work our way to the back door. So that's what we've done until we completed what we have right now. Before the hurricane, we had 85 churches in this area. Now we have about 7. This church is a beacon light to the whole community. That's why we take pride in it and we make it look good for it can attract other individuals to come back into this community. There's no place like home, and this is home.
I'd be glad to go in my house so I can enjoy and have peace. And when I go to the house, I'll say, glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, you blessed me. I can't ask for no more.
By the time they're done and Gloria gets her house back, they will have applied over 6,000 pounds of closed-cell foam. Hopefully Justin can finish on time. I'm still predicting the 25th. That gives me 20 days. We may be going nonstop.
But you know what? Stress after Katrina, a lot of people are still dealing with it. You think it would go, but a lot of people are still dealing with the stress. But I look around, man. All right, you're looking at empty lots. That's the past. I'm looking at the future.
Oh, you want to see how Southern starts a truck, huh? Come on, I'll show you how Southern starts a truck. First of all, we gotta pop the hood, put it in neutral, turn the key on. Then we get our key and we go around to the front. Poor little thing.
I'm sure the guys are gonna love it. I'll come back and see you next week.
All right, then.
You keep smiling.
Oh, look, I sure will.
She's so cute. I love her. Look at Miss LeBlanc made. Her specialty, brownies. Awesome, eh?
Those look delicious.
We'll have to jump on those for dessert. Justin was right on schedule with the spray foam, so I took time to visit King Milling, considered an expert on the wetlands.
Portions of this area out here. But what you're looking at right now in terms of this map is a reflection of the lower delta of the Mississippi River. It's the southeast quadrant of the state of Louisiana. And this whole area was built over about the last 6,000 years from floods of the Mississippi River. And that built this massive ecosystem.
Wow.
Some 6,000 square miles. This is a environmental treasure down here. It's one of the most enriched wetlands in the world. It's the 7th largest delta on Earth. 30% of all the fish that we consume in this country by poundage comes right out of this area. Fly away about 5 million birds winter here every year. It's estimated that about 90% of the commercial fish in the Gulf of Mexico are dependent upon this system during all a part of their life cycle. After the 1927 flood was the federal government, for all the right reasons, came into this country, into this part of the world, and built a massive levee system up and down the Mississippi River, designed to protect against flooding. But there was an unintended consequence. It's the very substance which built this massive area down here that we call America's wetland was depleted of the resources essential to maintaining its strength.
Since they built a levee, it made a change to the environment.
That is correct. All fundamental. And during the 30s and 40s and 50s, a little bit into the 60s, a lot of work was done in terms of oil and gas, and that caused some further deterioration. And clearly all this is man-made, human activity which has caused this problem. Because the flooding was not going on, the sedimentary deposition ceased. This whole area continued to sink.
You're saying it's actually sinking?
It's sinking today. We could lose another area in the next 50 years, 500 to 700 square miles.
The more I am here, the more I am learning, and the more I see.
But it's all pretty logical once you kind of put your mind to it.
It sure makes sense to me.
Well, it does. The overall impact of the loss of this system is astonishing and is something, quite frankly, that I think no state in the Union could by itself fix it or repair it. This is tens of billions of dollars. And what we're trying to do, working with scientists and engineers, not just from Louisiana, but literally from throughout the world, is to develop what is known as a comprehensive plan to restore and protect South Louisiana.
This became a passion. I can see it, and I understand it. You live here. This is part of your world, your business.
Well, it's one of these things. It's kind of like grabbing an alligator by the tail. Once you've got it, you really can't let it go, because it'll turn around and bite the devil out of you.
I kind of like it. Am I using that one?
You may.
This used to be a place we played ball in the street. We ran, we raced, we clowned, and now it's like all washed away.
Everyone stop for ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream time. So many choices.
Sure, you got the cash today?
I'm paying.
Thank you, Shares. Thank you, Shares.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a catch.
Should play basketball.
I would love to have that house because I know what's gone into it. I mean, everything about it is awesome.
So we had a minor panic this morning that the windows were too big for the opening. And all it is this is a different style window. We actually had to do a 1-inch rough opening around all the window frames, and we thought that this area had to go within the window. It does not. It actually faces on the outside of the wall. So we're gonna have a whole day of window installation because we have to install the brackets on the windows, get the windows in place, lock them in, and there's internal brackets that wrap on the inside straight that actually wrap the frame. So it's really like locking onto the inside and outside jamb of the structure of the window to hold it from going anywhere. Not to mention the glass won't break if it gets hit by a 2x4 at 80 miles an hour.
1, 2, 3. As long as your framing is fine, these windows don't take much. As you can see, the flange allows you to screw in place. So what we do, you basically set a level to the bottom of this, you put it in. As long as you have a gap on the inside for your spray foam, I can actually level this window, push it up to allow my gap, and I can get Adam here to screw in every second hole, and the flange will actually temporarily hold my window in place. As long as everything step by step goes to plan, you're flying. What we have here, it's a bottom flashing to allow for, if any water gets in behind here, it'll actually hit that sill and want to drain out. What we do after the window is installed, we have another piece of flashing that comes down, and it actually encompasses the whole flange on the outside, again, for water. So if anything hits it, just sheds right out. And again, we'll have, drip edges on our windows everywhere. I mean, there's so much rain here. The more preventative, the better.
We're installing the double door here in the living room area. Just doing the final shim on the inside. Then we'll be ready for spray foam. Go on to the next one. I don't trust this 6-foot level because I saw it got dropped earlier today, so I'm using the 4-foot, the bubble on the 4-foot level because I double checked it. So the 6-foot level may be out 16th or 32nd. I want to be 100% with this door.
Where I'm from, we want our doors to swing inside the house, not outside. So I said to the architect, I said, why do we have the doors swinging out? Wind. Oh, they don't want the doors being blown in a hurricane. Now I get it. All right, they swing out.
Okay, actually right there, it's perfect. Okay, I got 12.5, sure.
Up. A little bit. Perfect.
We're actually flying today. It allows us to do our strapping for our siding as well. We have to get our siders in, which means we have to get our windows in, our doors in. So, and it's like one of the hottest days of the week, I think.
The strips we see now are nailing edges. So that gives us a nailing edge for all the board that's got to go up to allow air movement in behind it. Real simple. This is the core vent that we're actually using. You can see all the baffles in there, and it's protected with a mesh on this side. And we want to put it at the bottom and at the top to allow air movement up and or down. If we allow the air to move in behind the wall, if any moisture builds there, think about the humidity here, if any moisture builds there, the air movement will dissipate the moisture. A simple product that allows it to breathe, that is meshed, that no bugs can get in, bees won't make a nest. Just, it's smart stuff.
One step closer all the time.
This is hardy siding. It's a cement fiber board, rot resistant, termite resistant, and water resistant. It's going to get a coat of paint on it, and it'll last a long time.
How long do you think this is going to take?
A week.
Really?
At most.
What, is it one guy doing it?
We'll have 4 out here today. Tomorrow, we'll probably have maybe as much as 6 or 8, and we'll run it all the way through.
Okay, if I had a preference, I'd love you to start the front, work your way around the south side, so right after you're done, I'm gonna go start the the front porch.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the lowest point of the house. So we got to start with the lowest point and then work our way around to the highest point. That way anything we can cut off around the bottom. But everything at the top will be level.
We're gonna have a leveled board line right across 10 feet.
Right.
As we go up, we're gonna have a second level line starting somewhere about the middle of the house.
But what about when it hits in the middle of one of those windows up there?
It won't. And it better not. That means we'll have 3. Did we do a measurement from that point to the top of the window?
That's what we're trying to pull right now.
I wonder if that was ever calculated.
The height of this stick, that's how high the water was here, 13 foot. And they said it was 20 foot deep in some spots.
The whole idea here is 10 foot, right to the fascia, and by the time we get to over 20 feet, we have another horizontal batten line. Got it?
Got it.
67 3/4.
First panel. Trying to get it plumbing level. The first one's the most important one. Your left gotta go down, Brian. We're pushing to fit the window. If we don't get this one right, the rest of them are not gonna fall out right. So this one may be a trial one. If it's not right, we're gonna pull it off and do another until we get it right. Are you level?
Needs to go to my right.
How's that?
Hold it right there. Don't let it move.
Nail it.
We try and do as many things at once as we can. Now we have a clear zone for the spray foam to continue today. We're on the outside. Let's finish off all the breathing zones that we have. We can see the vented edges on the bottom, do the boarding, get the roof done. We're actually now just prepping to get the stairs in.
So you want the concrete to go all the way?
Yeah, I would like the concrete to go all the way. Otherwise it's going to be a problem down the road. The way I drew it is not the way this form is laid out, and nobody has mentioned to me that they wanted to change my design. I'd sure appreciate a conversation about that.
Yeah, let's make something purely architectural out of wood to appease the architects.
45 and a half.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So I plan to sell my house when I get back and redevelop something even better and bigger, more modern. I really like the modern touch here.
Every 4 inches.
33, 45 and a half.
We're gonna make it. It's gonna be tight, but we're gonna make it. Everything's in, we're spray foam, the plumbers are just getting the tub in, the rest of the rough end done. Is it hot in here, guys?
A little bit.
Might need a little bit of air conditioning soon.
Oh, yeah.
It's too bad it wasn't in and then you were doing your work, eh? We're just finishing up all the hardy board on the outside of the house. They're going like crazy out there. We get the fascia up, probably start the roof today. I have a tarp just in case I don't want anything to do with any leaks. Man, Gloria's coming home. This is my birthday. I was told we were going to a dinner.
What's going on here? It's a party. You guys are nuts.
It turned into the second line parade and a night that I'm never gonna forget.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Seeing him, you know, really surprised, overwhelmed is very rare.
And we start going down the street. We cut off Chapatulas. We stopped Canal Street, right onto Bourbon Street.
We got police here. We could be in trouble.
It's amazing that everyone actually kept it from him.
You gotta be kidding me. You got police escort? I love you all.
Great seeing everyone on the sides of the streets actually getting into it and taking pictures and laughing and dancing. It was a lot of fun.
The party where we close the streets down and have a parade through the streets, I mean, that was wicked.
It put a smile on everyone's face. If you were tired, totally the adrenaline kicked right in, and it's just overwhelming, you know, to be able to enjoy something like that.
I love you guys. Geez.
Oh my God, could you ever have a party like that? I'll never, ever top that in a million years. By the time I got there, I was sweating. I played the drums.
Oh, you're gonna do this. Okay.
Was it good? Oh my God, what a happy birthday that was.
Big Mike into his ass. Oh my good God. Thank you very much. That was a surprise.
I think most people would say it's impossible, you can't do it. Yes, we can. I have drywallers coming in, I have the roofers, I have everybody with us. Enough people, coordinated properly, no sweat. Do I have any issues coming in my way? Mother Nature's one of them. Oh, it's coming over the roofs now. Look at it, it's coming fast. Stop everything, get that tarp tied down. It's flipping up. Hurry up, you got about 60 seconds.
Well, welcome to New Orleans. Again, everyone's in the trailer. No one's in the house. Look at those guys under the house there.
The bad news is that we will be working 7 days a week from this point.
I can't wait to go in that one. That is beautiful.
This is nuts.
Looking forward to moving into the house because this house is too small, where I could have space to hang my clothes and do the things I wanted to. And I'd be happy.
It's flying over what was and is considered to be the 7th largest belting system in the world.
I don't think I could build a house here.
I don't think you could either. It would be a little tough.
The job is you must do what you have to do when you need to do it, period. From here, cut it off.
This is nuts. I don't think I could build a house here.
I don't think you could either. It would be a little tough.
When Katrina hit, devastation happened everywhere in New Orleans. It was massive.
The height of this stick, that's how high the water was here. 13 foot.
You know, over 1,000 people died because these levees failed.
I lost everything. The whole house had went in the river.
We have exactly 9 weeks to build this house.
Glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, you blessed me. I can't ask for no more.
What I'm looking at in reality is I have 18 days left right from here. So with that, what do I have to finish? The complete exterior, the roof, the decking, all the above and below, all the fence rails, all the electrical, the bathrooms, the plumbing, the alarm system, the cables, the telephone, the flooring, the drywalling, the plastering, the painting. Oh my, 18 days starts now. I think most people would say it's impossible, you can't do it. Yes, we can. Come on, this is kid stuff. I have drywallers coming in. I have the roofers. I have everybody with us. We're building the deck. I have the flooring guys. We're going to do the ceramic tile around the tub. Enough people, coordinated properly, no sweat. Do I have any issues coming in my way? Mother Nature's one of them. We're supposed to get rain for the next 5 days here. Surprise. Is that a surprise? It's not a surprise. And if it rains, we'll use umbrellas. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be tight, but we're gonna make it. Everything's in, we're spray foam, the plumbers are just getting the tub in, the rest of the rough end done. HVAC starts today. That'll be happy because we get that hooked up. We might even have some cool air in here because right now it's really hot in here. Windows, you can see all our hurricane clips. We have exterior hurricane clips, interior clips. Talk about holding the windows in from high winds. We're just finishing up all the hardy board on the outside of the house. They're going like crazy out there. Probably start the roof today. I have a tarp just in case I don't want anything to do with any leaks. It's looking good. Shower's going in. Fridge has even got a water tap on it. You gotta like it. That means it's own obviously ice cube maker and water dispenser. Is it hot in here, guys?
A little bit.
Might need a little bit of air conditioning soon.
Yeah.
It's too bad it wasn't in and then you were doing your work,
That's
eh?
what I'm talking about.
Oh, geez, this is crazy. Looking good. I feel good. I feel really good. We got, honestly, the best area to have and build a house. We have the sun rising in the east, coming up over across the west. This is just the layout of the house. Everything that we've done here is just perfect for situation. The windows, like look at the light that comes in. Isn't that nice? Ready to play? Okay. This beam here,
what? Are you wrapping it with sheetrock?
No, at this point, what I would do right now is just drywall everything, bring it right down to it, we'll determine what we want to do later based on the look. Because everything's going to be wonky, right?
Same with these and leave them off for now?
Yeah, just drywall right up to it, and that way we'll make the call whether I do a wood trim effect, whether I do a drywall box.
Yeah, because it's not going to match up right there.
That's
it's not
my
gonna
issue.
Look right.
Anywhere we have a light hanging, drywall everything else, that means we're going to build a suspended ceiling. We're also going to shear this wall on the outside.
Okay.
So once that's sheared, you can drywall the whole thing. I would continue at this point to get all your pain in the ass stuff done, and that's the roof line.
That's what we're working on.
Yeah, because that's just going to be a real pain.
You're gonna not tell me nothing I don't know. Ran out of work in Michigan, so I only planned on coming down for about a month, maybe 2, and here I am 2.5 years later. You ever had such a big mess where you didn't really know where to start? That's pretty much how it was when we got here. It's like, where do we begin? It was just a mess. I mean, just one big mess, and trees down everywhere. Just devastation. I mean, it was pretty bad. People say on the news all the time how nothing's happening down here. They've come a long way. I mean, if they were here after the storm, they'd understand there's been a lot of work done, but there's still a lot more to do.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday evening for southeast Louisiana and southern Mississippi.
So I wake up this morning and what do I hear? Possible tornadoes this afternoon. What? Possibilities of tornadoes? I'd say that's a possibility. When that little clearing past these deep clouds comes, that's heavy, heavy rain. Right now, it's such a strong wind that's coming, it's bringing the rain ahead of it. Isn't this a hurricane place? What, did we move to Kansas or something? Start moving your tools. Yeah, hurry up. Get off the scaffold, please. Nasty clouds. Nasty clouds. Well, the tornado missed us, but the rain didn't. There's 3 hours of time I did not need to lose. It's a muck mess. Look at it. It's almost down on his belly. That's gonna make it real hard to get out. Now you know why we had to build a house off the ground, 28 feet deep into the ground to create a structure. Look at the muck. As the tractor runs through, it breaks up the concrete sidewalk. Look at it. Just breaks it up. Why? Because the ground is so soft under it. Just think of your house floating around on a very soft bed. Not good, is it? I'm gonna have to deal with the rain. I lost time yesterday. We had to leave at about, 4 o'clock? Couldn't work till 9 because it kept raining. He's smoking the tires. It's sort of like a game, it's playing that game. And it's a game we're playing, the game of a deadline to get the house done in extreme weather. Nice and gentle, slowly pick it up. Don't force it. Okay, go backward, slow. He's okay, he's okay. Turn your tires this way, this way. Okay. That's it, that's it, that's it. Disconnect them.
Today is the 12th. We're here, and then we need to be down here. So it'll be very close and a lot of work, but I think we can make it happen. It's not so bad in here. It's usually up about here when you go outside in the shade. And we're slowly coming down here. I think it was 72 in here yesterday.
Well, it's hard to believe that only one and a half hours ago, it was piss-pouring rain.
Put the crown up.
All of our structures with the blue wood, for many reasons of termites, moisture, mold, downstairs on the deck, this is the roof line to the lower deck, we're actually going to use what they call a timber sill. This is a fire-rated wood, a mold-rated wood, everything-rated wood, all in one, and it's a 2x6 deck planking. Did I say 2x6? So I hear you're to meet Gloria today and talk about the landscaping?
Yes, sir. We're the goal today is to complete a design charrette with the homeowner to understand opportunities and constraints with what she wants in the site design. Then the plants will drink it down in a day or so. And so that's what I think, to give you a little bit of different color and some reds and yellows, some blues, and then we...
See, like in the backyard, I had put a cactus plant up, and I thought it would still be there, but when Katrina come, we lost it all.
Then here's a couple other interesting colored cactus. This is kind of a deep maroon, and then it turns really hardy purple in the fall.
That's a different kind of cactus. First time I see that, mostly I see the green, there's nothing but green, but they got colors to these.
And then we're gonna put a few ornamental grasses in here so that they can drink up that rainwater that we have here. And the concept of the rain garden is a planter bed that will let the water run into it. It'll fill up like a bathtub, and then the plants will drink it down so it doesn't flood the neighborhood and flood the area.
So I would go in the back where the garage and stuff was at, on the side of the garage. I had the okras, I had cabbage, I had tomatoes, lettuce, and cucumbers, and string beans. And then I learned how to do the sweet potatoes. I planted them in the ground and they came up.
We'll work through this over the next few days and get back with you, show you some nice renderings, some site plans, and I think they're gonna be rolling on landscape pretty soon. They're already putting a roof on up there, it looks like.
I'm good right there. This is a Galvalume metal roof. With this pattern, we have to put the screws every 12 inches, and that's why we're marking it exactly 12 inches so that we get the hurricane rating that we're after. The only fasteners that are going to be exposed are the ones that are at the eave right here, and that's just because of the way the system they wanted for the hurricane rating. We'll come back and put a sealant over the top of these just for extra protection for long-term wear and tear. We have a butyl rubber underneath on the low points of this to hold this down, but we've also got airspace at the high points, at the ridge points, so that we're able to breathe.
That's some brave people, honey, to climb that high up in the air. I say a little prayer for them when I see them that high up in the air. But they are looking nice. Yes, indeed.
That was pretty good.
That kind of saw it coming. It was a bit of an odd collection of people asking me to stand in on the sort of end of day discussion. And I looked at everyone in the eye. I could see it in a few of them, they couldn't quite hold it back. I sit in the office all day. Didn't know to really get that dirty till today. Back to work, guys.
Everything is water. Everything is marshland.
It is. You broke the code.
I broke the code.
After you.
Thank you, sir.
The best morning for it.
It is indeed. You're wonderful.
I had the chance to take a trip with King Milling just to see how much damage has been done to the wetlands surrounding New Orleans.
You ready?
Ready to go.
Let's do this.
King is considered an expert on the wetlands.
I don't think I can build a house here.
I don't think you could either. It would be a little tough. You're flying over what was and is considered to be the 7th largest deltic system in the world. It is a remarkable body that is almost defies understanding in connection with the rest of the country. This is well over twice the size of the Everglades and is remarkably productive.
The wetlands were formed over thousands of years by silt deposits from the Mississippi. That means fresh water applying. When the levees were built, that stopped and the vegetation gradually disappeared. Thousands of miles of man-made canals have also contributed to the destruction of the wetlands.
It just appears to me to be like a lawnmower has gone through this miles and miles and taken it out.
We have lost about 2,000 square miles in the last 78 years, an area about the size of Delaware. It is estimated on a hypothetical basis that we lose about a football field-sized parcel of land every 38 minutes or something.
Because the wetlands are disappearing so fast, violent storms like Katrina are a lot more powerful when they hit New Orleans.
So what we have to do is really come in here and supplement the levee system with a healthy marsh, which absorbs storm surges, and at the same time acts as land does when hurricane comes in and diminishes the force and effect of them. This is the Carnarvon diversion. It is an opening in the Mississippi levee system that is very controlled, that allows for the introduction of fresh water into a specific area.
So you created a system that brought in the fresh water.
That is correct. What you're seeing is fresh water and sediment dropping. If you see the brown area out there,
okay.
Sediment is dropping, and over a period of time, it will regenerate itself. It is in a sense its own laboratory. And what we do know is that as a result, during Hurricane Katrina, the area south and east of here, which was assisted and built up as a result of the Carnarvon diversion, held pretty well. And now the additional influx of fresh water is rebuilding it as we speak. I will also say that this area we're dealing with is also a remarkably productive system. About 30% by poundage of all of the fish that are consumed in this country come right out of this marsh as it crosses south Louisiana.
Wow.
You can see the shrimpers out here to the left. It is considered that approximately 90% of the commercial fish that are in the Gulf of Mexico are dependent upon this system during all or part of their life cycle. And it also, of course, protects the infrastructure, which allows for the delivery of 30% of the oil and gas that is consumed throughout this country as it is manufactured in petroleum, in petrochemical and chemical industries. And over to your right, you can see some oil and gas activity in the form of holding tanks. At the end of the day, this is all about preserving this area, not just for this country and our ability to deliver significant commercial activities, but also it is to preserve it for our children and grandchildren, and it is theirs that hopefully will be able to benefit from the activities that we're doing today.
It's astonishing.
Woke up early this morning, just for the rooster crow for day. Woke up early this morning, just for the rooster crow for day.
Got hammered by rain again yesterday. Surprise. Kept going. The guys worked until 9 o'clock last night. I left at around 8. They had a few more things to do, clean up, and obviously they couldn't see anymore. Trying to finish the front porch, trying to make this setup that we have. The solar guys coming in on Monday. The painters coming in on Saturday. So we have to keep going. I need to finish the bottom deck. I need to finish the upper roof part of the deck. But I think, you know what, I'm proud of the guys. They've really stepped up to it. They're extremely happy and motivated and going. I've had a couple of crashes here and there and a few hurdles to jump over, but it's like the marathon. I think we've about to win the race. Today, I think I'm gonna have in our tailgate meeting, tell them we may have to break into 2 shifts. Also, I think we're 7 days a week from this point.
You got your measurements for that piece, that last piece up there? If you got that, we can figure out the pitch. It's the hardest thing I've done in 12 years. It's just crooked. It's at I mean, the building's not crooked, but the house itself is set at an angle, and plus you have all your slopes coming in with your ceilings. It just makes every single piece hard. I mean, there's no simple cuts in this whole place. It's all cut up and difficult. I gotta go upstairs. I mean, I've seen them cathedraled and scaffold and stuff, but as far as the way the angles all meet in together, I've never seen anything like it. You got an angle coming down and you got another one going down there, and they're not the same. And trying to figure them out, you gotta eyeball a lot of stuff, and you gotta do a lot of educated guessing.
Well, we have some good news and we have some bad news. The good news is that I truly believe we'll make our finished date, and you're doing an incredible job. The bad news is that we probably have to now, there's no probably, we will be working 7 days a week from this point. Longer days.
There was quite a few times where I just wanted to, say I quit. I thought I could do this easily, and it's not easy. This is probably the hardest thing I've ever done. It's probably one of the hardest things I'm ever going to do.
If the rain keeps up, if we keep having issues with HVAC or any other pressures that are coming in, we're gonna have to make changes. And right now we have 14 days left. In reality, we have 13, because we're not working on the 29th, we're giving it back.
When we heard we had to work 7 days, it was kind of, I guess it was a bit of a bummer, because we haven't got a chance to do a lot of different things here, because we do work a lot, so we're gonna miss out on a couple of little day trips we could have done and things like that. And it's really hard not having much of a break, but it's gotta get done. It's crunch time.
The bathrooms, we have 2 bathrooms that we need to tile around the tub area. We'll do that personally. So I have 14 days left. I think I'm in a world that has never stopped, that no matter what, I have a deadline, and the deadline just keeps coming closer and closer, and I'm staying positive. It's gonna get done, no matter what we have to do. All right, let's get back to work.
I think it'll be really close. I think a race to the finish, neck to neck. I think we're gonna be in there. I think we are gonna do it, and I'm gonna put that all on my crew. They're amazing people.
It's not raining, is it? You got your hat the wrong way.
To me, it's paradise, because guess what? Before we had nothing. Now we getting it all. Yes, indeed.
We have a wicked day happening here. Let's see, I have 11 days left as usual. I'm used to the running like crazy. This is probably the most activity happening since I came here. Right down the road, we are getting ready to crane in the other 2 modular homes. There's gonna be one over here and there's gonna be one on the other side over here. That's the big pieces the wrapped houses all in the back there. They're just gonna crane them right in. And I'm still gonna beat them. I have 11 days left before we actually give the house back to Gloria. We're setting up for all the concrete that's going in, the driveway, the front area. We have everyone on the outside. We even have the solar guys on the roof putting in the legs that hold the rails that hold the solar panels. Tomorrow, the solar panels go in. Today is Monday. As long as I'm painted by Sunday, I have no issues to finish this. That means installing all the rest of the bathrooms, the kitchens, the flooring, and working around everyone. I will put in the stairs tomorrow. I'm keeping the concrete covered up to protect it. Once this concrete is going to be poured this afternoon, believe it or not, all the way through, the truck is on its way, and so's Mother Nature. So if it rains like crazy, I will cancel the concrete. Hurricane, supposedly grade 1 hurricane, is hitting Florida as we speak. Hoping it doesn't tailspin back west and come this way. And we are crossing our fingers because the only thing that will stop me is a hurricane. Guaranteed. We're gonna need a top crib in here to actually carry this face, bulkhead down, and back up here. This way we get our air transfer. I don't like it, I don't have a choice, but I'm gonna do it this way, so I'm just gonna get him to complete it, much like he's cribbed this side. I'll get him to finish off that side. I have electrical that's gotta come down, so I need the electrician in, so this will just have to leave. I mean, if I have to drywall it, I'll drywall it.
Okay, we're gonna try getting this thing all done today, so that's my plan.
That I'd like.
This all set up in that bedroom back there that's all done? Yeah. Yeah. So then we can have this area. You got about 20 people in one house trying to do 5 different things. We usually are the only people there just because drywall is so big and heavy and, you know, people just like to stay out of the way. But we're working with it. When you got a deadline like you guys have, you gotta get it done.
We got 1 or 2 for you.
Maybe what, like 4 90-degree corners in here?
Well, we're getting going on the deck boards today so we can get the stairs out front once we lay all our 2x4s down. They were supposed to be 2x6s. I don't have them. They're lost in the war. Don't ask me. I got 2x4, so that's what we're putting in. We've been here how long? Took us all this time to build this wonderful big thing, and look at this. Here they come in here, they built it in a factory, they set up the big crane, look at the size of that thing. And they're gonna crane the house in place in approximately 1, 2, 3, I think it's 5 pieces, and they're gonna put it together. I see the cupboards inside, which means it's damn near finished. I see drywall, it's even painted. The pros about building a house that's modular is that it is built indoors. That means it's built in a conditioned zone. We don't have the rain on top of it, snow, heat, hot, cold, mother, everything else. It's built with conditioned air. So that keeps the wood nice and straight because it's not sitting out in the rain like ours is, and it's a pain in our butt. Everything about it becomes a simple system. Is it gonna work? The answer is yes. Is it faster? The answer is yes. The bonuses, many bonuses, is how fast they can build this house. And like I said, if you're gonna do 100 and something more, how long is it gonna take? Put in the foundation, grain the houses in, finish them, boom, they're done. On to the next one.
There's no happy medium down here. It's either pouring rain or extreme heat. And I don't know how to take either of those. I mean, I'm taking it the best I can. Well, I think.
Well, the rain's not helping none of us. We're running out of sheetrock. We're rerouting wires, our cords right now. Plus everybody from outside to inside, so it's kind of slowing us down right now. I've had enough. I'm not used to this, you know, hundreds of people around and waiting on somebody to get something done before I can do what I have to do, so it's different, but I kind of expected it when I got myself into this, so
Wow, look at that, solar panels. I'm feeling good. It's a damn fine looking good house, isn't it? Good looking house. It's a very busy day here. We can turn around, we can see there's cars everywhere, and this is the beginning of the street, and if you just look this way, it's like chaos. Imagine, the last time it looked like this was after the storm. The last time. So much muck. Everyone gets to take it home with them. It's on my carpet in my room, it's on my clothes, it's even in my frickin' underwear. Today's day 9. The painters are walking around the house, filling all the holes, getting ready to paint. They've already painted the north side, first coat. Happy days. Plasters are in. They claim that today they're going to plaster everything one coat. I like to claim. I'll wait and see, but I'm hoping that's the way it's going to be. It needs to be finished by Friday. We also have the solar guys coming in, and that's fantastic because that means the solar panels are going up, which means I can complete the ridge vent at top, and that means the roof is done. Wires will run down to the bottom, they'll connect it to the panel. We no longer have anybody on the roof, and we're now working our way down on the outside and working our way down on the inside. That includes getting ready for the flooring that's gonna come in on Monday. The cabinets that will follow the flooring on Monday. So this is just going to non-stop. I'm still positive, I still feel good, I don't see an issue. The issue that I do see is the hurricane that has hit Florida yesterday is supposedly bending east with the predictions of a possibility, whether or not they're trying to scare us, I don't know, but I'm watching the news. It could bend west like a boomerang, come back west into the Gulf and come to this area. Let's hope not.
These are evergreen solar panels. Each one puts out 180 watts. We have a total of 20 panels in this system.
Will it feed back to the grid?
It will feed back to the grid.
So if we do this right and we don't use too much electricity during the day, it will feed back to the grid, and odds are you have a zero electrical cost at the end of the month.
I think you'll be real close to zero with this house.
See, I like that, and I think Gloria's gonna love that.
With all of the energy efficiency measures and the building techniques and appliances in this home and the solar combined, this home is going to use 85 to 90% less energy than a modern code-built American home.
Wow, that is awesome.
We're working a lot of hours right now. Here when it's dark in the morning, here when it's dark at night. Very hot days, a lot of hard work. It's just catching up.
I'm trying to stay in the gym, trying to use up my extra energy, and that's helping a lot. But we're so tired from working hard that it's hard to enjoy the gym.
Went home last night and did some cardio for an hour and went to bed after that.
Just push through, dig deep, push through it. 2 weeks left, we can do it.
Were you born with those? It's way up there. How long you been doing this? 24 years? I can walk right under you. This is too cool.
How you doing?
You walk on those like they're your legs.
They are.
Back home in Canada, we're not allowed to use these anymore due to accidents.
I use them down in Florida, neither.
I think that's nuts. So have you had an accident on those?
No.
No?
No. I've had 2 in my lifetime, but
Like
I've been
what?
walking them 30 years.
Like what, tripping over something?
Cords.
Cords.
Yeah, got feet tangled up in cords once.
Like personally, I think they're a great thing to use. You
Oh,
know,
man. I do
like
too.
your speed it's just way better than using a ladder. However,
smoke anybody on a scaffold.
That I believe.
Yeah.
So since you're allowed to do it here, I love to watch you go.
When I first came down here, I stayed in any abandoned houses because most of the big companies had the motels booked up for 3 or 4 months, so you stayed wherever you could. Went home at Christmas time and brought these guys back, and we bought a tent and stayed out at City Park for a couple of weeks until the gators started messing with us. We had 3 alligators that kept coming and eating our food and messing with us, so we had to leave.
Now that's how you tape a place in a day.
Yep.
Teamwork. You guys are awesome. We're gonna have guys on the inside probably until at least 5. Then I also have tomorrow, I have door guys coming in, trim guys coming in, the plumbers, I have tile guys coming in. This is probably the hardest job you're ever gonna be on because we continuously will have to work around each other.
It ain't worked out the way it was supposed to work out. I was promised an empty house. As you see, I ain't got an empty house. The battle is you got plumbers and everybody got more mud on them than I do, too. And
don't be afraid to tell them, stop touching the wall. Don't yell, don't scream, just say, do me a favor, watch the walls. I'll watch your work, you watch mine.
It's hard to work with what we do, with everybody getting in our work, because then we got to redo it and redo it. We don't get repaid.
When we have people standing still, we throw them in something else. That way, nothing ever stops, right?
I get paid when the job is complete. So therefore, I want to get done that much as fast as y'all want me done. I want it already be done so I can get a check. And I got 11 men that depend on me to get him a check every Friday.
So we need to work with Tony so he can get his tooling done first.
Yeah, just talk to me about it.
You know, these guys aren't probably used to that. They're not used to working on top of each other. Usually when drywallers come in, it's them. They're in there. They're the guys that, they're the only guys in that house.
So that means we can hang doors upstairs?
They're not used to like only doing part of a room, having the HVAC guys come in, having to run their stuff, and then going back to that room after finishing it, and then maybe having to take something down because the HVAC guys forgot to tell them they had to run something else.
Okay, can they go upstairs?
Yeah, they can go upstairs.
Okay, we can go upstairs, Damon.
When we're trying to put a skim coat on and they're tearing sheetrock out, so that basically means we're starting over. It's kind of hard to meet a deadline that way.
He'll tool downstairs, we'll go upstairs, then we'll come down.
Downstairs, when y'all done up there, I'll come up there and finish up. Okay.
Hearing about it kind of makes me chuckle because, you know, to me, I'm so used to it now, but, you know, it's frustrating for them, and I understand that.
I appreciate it.
I mean, I can do whatever you want.
Okay? And I'll come in and finish up after y'all take off tonight. No problem. It'd be real easy to just tell everybody to go home and we'll come back tomorrow, but it ain't gonna be no better tomorrow, so might as well just get it done.
This one is yellow, and this one is yellow and green. So we're gonna have a yellow neighborhood. That's all right. It's like telling them, come on back, we're here.
We use mold-resistant drywall, and this is a little rougher, this type, so it really shows the seams for where the tape is. We're gonna do a level 5 finish, which means we're gonna roll on the plaster, we're gonna trowel it off, and it's actually worth the effort. It's just a perfect finish. I love it. Roll the mud on the wall, trowel it off afterwards, and we've got a 100% smooth finish. Awesome.
This is the sand that we're going to be using around the house tomorrow. We're just prepping it. The sand pit closes tomorrow at noon. And we're just prepping it for our crew. They're going to be bobcatting it, the sand, leveling around the house so it can drop solid. I loved New Orleans. I sold it as a destination. I was an event planner before Katrina. I had to come to my own decision. Was I going to tear down my house? It was flooded. And while my neighbor said tear down, it wasn't the financial decision that I could do at the time. So I started to rebuild, and so a lot of the neighbors started to come to me, what should I do? And when I realized that not every house was salvageable, then I said, let me go find a crew. I know someone who's great, and I'll get them to tear down your house.
You're gonna have to back up.
It was
Right
cathartic
here.
for me as I would go into these flooded houses day after day, and I'd see a flooded high school diploma or a child's toy, and I'd really feel like the energy of that family. I could feel, you know, that now they're in Texas or now they're in Mississippi. I really grew sad, and I've just felt for the people. So through it, my emotions have kind of grown, and that's where I think that it's been such a blessing for me. It's because I've really met people of all walks of life, and I've touched their lives and been really intimate in their home. I mean, half gutted, all gutted, but still, it's like walking through someone's closet. I've been asked repeatedly, you know, why rebuild the Ninth Ward? How do you tell someone you can't go home? I know for me what it meant emotionally just to go sit on my front porch in a gutted house, and I would go there day after day and piddle and tinker around just to have a connection to my land. And I can imagine how these people feel too, that they just want to come home.
There's a lot of patience and a lot of measurements. Things has to be exact.
So unfortunately, there's been a little bit of a mistake made. What happened was somebody took the wrong measurement off the fascia instead of going to the beam and taking a measurement, which threw our roof out of square a bit.
I knew it looked out.
We transferred our lines down for our deck because we had to be the same distance out of our house on the deck as we were on our roof, just to give it, you know, an appearance that it's all lining up.
Okay, from here, cut it off. Same as the deck, cut it off.
We have 8 people here that are running at top speed and not getting a lot of sleep. Mistakes are going to get made.
You got to bring that back in 5 inches. You got to bring this back in 5 inches. Take all this down.
You know what? I'm going to do what he says. It's going to take us back maybe 3 hours, maybe more. It's unfortunate, but we're going to get it done. It's our mistake. We're going to fix it, and there's nothing we can really do about it.
I knew I should have checked that earlier.
This is not a good day by any means. I mean, I think everyone's really tired today. We've been working late every night. We worked again till about 8 o'clock last night. Taking stuff down is never a good day, especially something that big. I mean, it's going to take me the better part of today, and it already has, to fix it, and I can't leave today until it's fixed. You don't like to work in the rain. Can I get a battery, please, somebody? Well, this is a pretty low moment. I mean, I'm trying to fix this damn thing, and, you know, everything's against us today. It's one of those days that you just want to throw in the towel and go home. I hate this weather. Oh, the weather sucks. I mean, you know, I don't mind it when it's hot and it rains for maybe an hour and then gets really hot again. I mean, that doesn't bother me. It cools me down. When you can't work for 15 minutes without popping a breaker because your cords are all wet, you know, you got to get something done on the outside of the building. You can't because it's absolutely pouring. And there's a point where you can't work in the rain anymore here. Someone's going to get hurt. You're losing your lines. You're going to start going off. Guys, just put it all down. Let's go inside. It's where you can't see. You can't wear your safety glasses. There's lightning happening. This happens every day. I can't believe lightning happens here every day. This is nuts.
Cora, 5 minutes after 7. Y'all gotta go catch that bus. I'm like a sardine can right now. Everything is stacked up, all my clothes in boxes. I'm looking forward to moving into the house because this house is too small, where I could have space to hang my clothes and do the things I wanted to. And I'd be happy.
Cora copied off of me and got the same shoes as me. She did. I told her not to, but she insisted. It's okay.
Altogether, I got 22 grandchildren and 14 great-grandchildren. Fix your pants, you're about to lose them. Tony, your pants hanging on your behind. Fix them, pull them up. You can't go to school like that. That looks terrible. I'm happy to get back and continue on working with the children. Because the calling is children. God gave me the calling as children. So I've been working with them ever since. And I want to go back. Working in the garden, cooking and doing what I got to do.
This is just prehistoric. I would never imagine in a million years going through and seeing this. Yes, we know about the hurricane coming. We know about the whole city shutting down probably tomorrow. We are on the phone. We're going to make arrangements to do whatever we have to do to get the hell out of town here.
I'm gonna have to get me an apron because you're gonna need a maid.
Oh, yeah, so you can help me cook.
So just holler through the window and tell me when you're ready.
Gertrude, come help.
You think this will house your kids so far?
I love you. I thank God.
You know what? I always say get what you get. Seriously. You're gonna make my people cry. You know that. Yes, we know about the hurricane coming. We know about the whole city shutting down probably tomorrow. Man, talk about prehistoric. You run out of gas? What do? You don't run out of gas.
Live off the land.
You don't run out of gas.
Glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus.
I'm gonna have to get me an apron because you're gonna need a maid.
That's the answer to my prayers, the dream that I had. And this is the house for it.
Katrina knocked New Orleans off its feet and onto its back.
I lost everything. The whole house that went in the river.
Because these levees failed.
We have exactly 9 weeks to build this house.
And I thank God for y'all. Because nobody came forward but you all.
Seven days left. Today's Friday. 7 days before we give the keys in. 6 days of work if you want to be realistic about it. I'm happy. Smorgasbord of work, tractors, trucks, everything is going through here. Today is what I'd like to call Happy Day. Why do I want to call it Happy Day? Because the morales have lifted. Yesterday, the day before, we're so stressed out with everyone. The ice cream truck came by yesterday and I said, everyone stop. Let's get an ice cream. You're a fruit. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a catch. Everyone had an ice cream. They had a breathe. We talked about how we're going to do this, how we're going to put it together in order of importance. Thank you so much for everything you're doing. I come in this morning and everyone is lifted right up. Why? Because they can see by looking at it, we're going to accomplish our goal, and that's to be done next week. I'm very happy about this. What are we doing? Today, the pervious concrete goes in. Great start. We have the sand coming in. The scaffold, by the end of day today, will be down to simply do what? Bring in the volunteers tomorrow, which is Saturday and Sunday. With the volunteers, we're going to landscape. We're going to start planting the shrubberies, the cactus that Gloria has talked about since I've been here. The rails going in, the rails on the front, the painters finishing. They have until the end of the day today to paint on the scaffold. They know this. They're running like crazy. Once the painters are done on the outside, they're moving to the inside. Here's my prediction. Wednesday, I'm done. Thursday is going to be the day that I call the picky day. The picky day that I am to walk around and pick on the little things and then just perfect it. That's the perfection day is Thursday. Friday, I give the keys back in the morning and I'm done. But it's like a dry pack.
It's a dry pack.
Awesome. And yet we can allow water to actually bleed right through it.
Water will go through it at 5 to 8 gallons a minute per square foot. 1 square foot of this equals 1 square foot of green.
Same as grass.
Same as grass.
Now, I heard about this, so I brought a bottle of water.
There you go.
I just poured it on top.
Pour it on top.
Look at it, it's absorbing it.
If you look at the bottom, it's coming out in a lot more places.
Oh my God. That is ingenious. Back in Canada, we have freeze thaw. If there's water in it, which concrete will absorb the water, it freezes, it pushes, it breaks it. This is a big problem we have up north. How about using this?
Well, water expands when it freezes. You got voids in pervious concrete. And those voids, the water is going to seek the easiest route to go to.
So in other words, it's not going to break it.
It's not going to break it.
Because it allows expansion within it.
Allows expansion within itself.
That is brilliant.
That's the palace there. That, I can't wait to go in that one. That is beautiful.
Why I like that design, see, I do like the porch. And I like to do different things on the porch. Like sometimes be transplanting the plants and doing different things. And sometimes the children be out there playing and we be talking. And they like to play and clown, so that's what we be doing. So I like it.
All right. We're going to be loading the scaffold onto the forklift and moving it out of the way. And then we'll be working the rest of the way through the day around the house as we go and we get areas freed up to be able to work on. It's stunning. It's really, truly amazing. The number of people that have come together, contractors, builders, and material suppliers and vendors, and it's all because it's a good cause. It's because everybody's trying to put themselves together and work together. So we're sharing, actually, which is one of the neatest things about the program. Because of the storm and the amount of damage that was caused, and the houses and the number of houses that were wiped out, it gives us the opportunity to have a new beginning so that we can proceed. And with that beginning, it gives us the chance to really get it done right the first time, which is the whole premise behind Make It Right. From when Mike Holmes started it, and then we combined it into our project, and Mike was kind enough to join on board and proceed with what we were doing to be able to rebuild the homes the way the homes should be built. When I came into the city, it took me 135 miles of driving through debris and damage before I got to my destination. So an hour and a half of driving through roads without power lines, debris, broken houses, no street signs. 135 miles of that. An immense amount of damage, an immense amount of tragedy. Most people can't wrap themselves around how big this particular disaster was. And to be able to come in and help and show people what we need to be able to do and how big this disaster was and the fact that it needs to be rebuilt. It needs to be rebuilt correctly. This is an amazing opportunity for that to occur.
We had to bring in fire retardant spray because anytime you have any type of rigid foam or a spray foam, you must give it a fire coating. Why? It is very safe, it is very environmentally friendly, but if there is a fire and it touches it, it gives off harmful chemicals. So we protect it and it will stop that, or at least reduce the risk of anybody being harmed from the chemicals during a fire.
This will be a 2-day project.
Okay.
I have to put first layer coat on there, wait until it dries, and then the second layer.
Okay, is your thickness, you can't spray it all at once, is that it?
Because of the thickness and the weight of the material.
Okay, I accept. I chose to bring in the fire retardant spray because I see so many things we have running under the house. How am I going to do a hardy board finish, make it right, and make it fire rated? It's not as easy as everyone thinks.
This is the worst part for me. This is the end of the job, so it's always really chaotic for me. I mean, everyone else is loving it because they can see the end. You know, they have, what, 5 days left? I mean, they have to do their little jobs and just complete it. But it's the most hectic time for me because I'm trying to organize everyone to finish exactly what I need to be done. So Mike and I are running around like crazy. Everyone else is doing their jobs. Big smiles.
I'm putting on the baseboard, so that means that we're finishing the house, putting on the final touches, and that makes me happy. It's a good thing.
It's funny because I have heard from my guys, I can't wait to get home, I can't wait to get home. And I know they want to go home, I know they're tired, but I also know as soon as we get home, they're gonna say, I miss that place.
You come in and you see everyone else working really hard, and you kind of get energized by all the people that are here because it's something bigger than we've ever worked on before.
Every day's making us happier. Everyone knows they're gonna go home soon, so everyone's happy and cheerful and full of energy. You get this extra, it's like getting your second wind.
It's become our home. It's become our friends, people we've met here. They're gonna go home and they're gonna go, can we go back and visit? You watch.
You know, there's ups and downs about finishing this job for sure. It's gonna be sad to, you know, it becomes part of you, but it's also great to finish a job and get someone back home.
It's gonna look good.
You like it?
Yeah.
That's like a miracle. I had my miracle, she's having hers.
Six days left. Yesterday was a very happy day. Everyone was doing very well until this morning. You notice this breeze. This is a really nice breeze right now. So I watched the news this morning. I grabbed the newspaper and oh, look at Tropical Storm Faye predicted to come back across. Right now it's right here on the tip on the outside of Florida, and it's coming back west towards us. So it's not a hurricane. It is a tropical storm. It's around 50 to 60 miles an hour winds. So what is this going to do to me when it touches down in this area, supposedly tomorrow evening? Tonight, before we leave, we have to prep and tie everything down. Close all the windows, close all the doors, make sure nothing can blow. Any scaffolds there, tie them down. The potty house, the plastic now has to be sheeted with wood over top of it. If I don't do that, and the wind picks up to what we think it could pick up, it could blow things all around and damage everything in the neighborhood, including my house. So not only do I want to make sure mine's done, I have to make sure everybody else's house is done. More workers. Yes, sir. Okay, let's lay the sod. Remember, green side up, all right? They're gonna lay this grass in no time. Look at them. That's it. Jumps in yet.
They cleared the backyard and put grass down. And they gave us permission to come back here and sit down and watch them complete the construction of the house. So we took advantage of it. Sitting here under my tree in my backyard. And it's lovely. It's lovely.
We waited a long time for this house. A long time.
Showtime! Loading in the mulch. We've done the concrete, we've done the sand, we've now dropped sod yesterday, and now the last bit is the mulch. We've got the volunteers coming down the street shortly to do the plants, and then we're out. I've been really excited to be part of the project. I know my team has been real invigorated. It's been a healing process for us. I think we were all, we had lost the wind in our sails, and now we've met a lot of the people from the community and kind of caught their vision, and we're back on track.
Where'd you come from?
Calgary.
Calgary?
Yeah.
I hear you guys actually flew yourselves in to help?
Yes. I went onto the website initially, did a little bit of scouting around and sent an email, and here I am.
Look at that. Well, you know what? It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm so happy you came in here. You shouldn't have to pay yourself, but that's sweet. We're giving back, right?
That's right.
We're here to make it right.
That's what we're here for.
less than a tropical storm. I mean, it had to come across a lot of land before it hit us. I had a feeling it was going to die out.
Well, I wasn't nervous about the weather, but it's starting to look like it's going to give it to us. They're saying possibly 25, 30 mile an hour winds. It's a lot better than 50 to 60 mile an hour winds. We're going to get a lot of rain, and obviously 2 days of it. Damon, we need to close those windows. Somebody keeps opening those windows.
When it's raining, close the freaking windows. I know you guys are hot, but tough. Oh my God, well, we have 30 people in here. It's pouring rain outside, so I keep yelling to close the windows, but you know, of course, Mike's working on the outside, so every time someone gets hot in the room, they just crank open the windows. So I understand we gotta keep them closed to keep the jams dry so they can continue painting them.
Oh, those kids, you know what? I had tears in my eyes. Those kids were dirty, the rain was falling, and they were still planting. That was show you how much people care about you.
The folks that lived in this neighborhood in the lower Ninth Ward, this was their backyard. This was Gloria's backyard. She can remember, you know, coming here and enjoying the outdoors. It was like their own park. And now it's a lake.
I had one last chance to take a look at the wetlands, this time from ground level. This is just prehistoric. I would never imagine a million years going through and seeing this.
This is a wildlife management area that the state owns, the Department of Wildlife and Fisheries, and it is open to the public. It's about 30,000 acres. But some of these areas are too shallow for most boat access, but it is available. And a lot of people do come just to, you know, just to visit the wetlands and to look at the view.
Beautiful, prehistoric.
That's a lot of the reason. We have less human activity with boat traffic, which can scour or erode the banks away. The other thing is, of course, this is part of a wetland system that is deteriorating. All of coastal Louisiana and most places are in a fragile state and are falling apart. Now this particular area is being fed by Davis Pond, which is the largest diversion of the Mississippi River in the state.
That's fresh water.
Fresh water. So it's providing more fresh water. It's keeping saltwater intrusion out of the area, and it's providing more growth. And you can look along these banks. A lot of this was not here several years ago prior to this Davis Pond opening. So you're getting more aquatic vegetation, more emergent vegetation, which simply holds the marsh together and promotes a better, healthier type marsh. You know, we're only about 12 to 15 miles from downtown New Orleans, so, you know, the more marsh and the healthier marsh you have, the more protection it provides for the cities to the north of it.
From all the big storms, the storm surges coming in.
Storm surges, right. You know, a healthy marsh helps to absorb a lot of that storm energy.
All this hanging stuff, what is this?
Like Spanish moss.
Spanish moss?
Pretty neat stuff. This was used by the old Cajuns and the Indians and stuff, for a lot of it for mattress type material or for bedding. Just a real neat thing that adds to the scenery.
It does, doesn't it?
It does. Anything that could be in a coastal marsh or swamp is here, from just an abundance of bird life, many species of mammals, otter, a lot of alligators, other reptiles, snakes and stuff, and the vegetation is very diverse.
You said snakes. Do they go in the trees by chance?
They do, but we've been lucky so far today.
Oh.
I didn't want to tell you that earlier.
All right. So
it's better not to just look up. You know?
All right.
Don't think about it.
How big are they by chance?
Oh, you know, they can get pretty large depending on what species. But
and how fast can we go?
Faster than they can.
To at this. Kitchen cabinets. Very good sign. That means it's on the finishing stages. I'm feeling really good. Let's put the uppers inside. Let's put the lowers on the balcony itself, all right? We have also the volunteers coming back today to clean up the front, the side of the house. We're laying a little more sod, a little more plants. Tomorrow morning we have the rest of, unfortunately we didn't have enough, of the pervious concrete. So that'll be finished. We'll cover that up. No more boots, no more mucky boots on concrete. We're gonna be scrubbing a little bit of scrub brushes. Normally I'm used to cleaning the inside. Wow, I think we gotta clean the outside. Sir muck a lot.
We got Lou's guys doing the kitchen cabinetry. It's huge. I mean, that's our finish. I can't wait. We have our bathrooms, pretty close to being done. We got them grouted. So the next point is our fixtures to go in the bathrooms. Next was the kitchen. It's the next big project. So these guys are tackling it. They'll have it done today. Getting excited. That means carpet snacks. It means just the finish of our house. Days. We're talking about days away.
B30. That's going right here. That's the base 30. Spot B30.
Pretty level. Good. I'm very glad to be part of this rebuild New Orleans. It's good to see people coming in and finally trying to help out, and I'm glad I'm part of it. I'm very glad I'm part of it.
We're a resilient people. Everybody suffered a lot, but they're strong people down here. We're going to keep coming back, and with the help of guys like Mike and his crew, it's encouraging. It's encouraging to see that, in the city that care for God, people really do care.
Looking really good. We have a light rail that the guys are actually creating on their own. This was Damon's idea. We're trying to hide that sway, the sway beam we put in that helps really structure the house, and put a light rail in. So we saw the fluorescent lights and went, oh my God, they're freaking ugly. So what they've done is created a box where we'll put a white plastic piece on top, and it'll just look like a whole light system. That's the ways to do it. Get the painters up there. I'm surprised we're doing a two-tone, but okay. On these angles, that's not easy. Feeling good. 4 days left. 4 days, actually 3 if you think about it. Today's Monday. I got Tuesday, Wednesday. Want to be done by Wednesday. Last little lipstick and mascara on Thursday. 4 days. Give the keys back. And Gloria has not seen the house. We're supposed to bring her in and show her all, it's the make it right thing that they're part of it. But every time she came here, we couldn't get her in the house because it wasn't quite safe. So to me, it was a plus plus. Now she can't come in until it's done. She might be a little surprised.
That's my new tools in my truck. Try again. The crew donated these tools to me this morning.
What's different? Well, look around. That's what's different. I mean, it's the way people live. It's the way people survive. It's the people. I'm staying in a hotel downtown. I mean, everything's still standing there. As you work your way in, you come over the bridge, you start seeing that it looks like basically farmland. You see houses here and there. Once you get into the neighborhood, you start realizing that there's front porches that are still standing, but there's no houses behind them anymore. That really hit me right away, was row after row of porches, railings, fences, the only things left standing. And you realize that how many houses were actually wiped off the map here, how many people have lost their homes, their lives. You really get a sense of it actually driving through the neighborhood. It's unbelievable how people are down here. They've been able to pick themselves up and carry on, tell their stories, lean on each other, lean on friends, lean on people visiting, lean on everybody. It's everyone's just very, it's an uplifting place to be. It's despite the devastation, despite the poverty, they're amazing people down here, and it's a beautiful country down here. It's really taken me somewhere else.
3 days left. Looks like we're not gonna get the rest of our trees in and those wonderful cactus until possibly sometime this afternoon or tomorrow morning, but that's okay, because everything is just flying along here. Last minute paint touch-ups. Thursday, we're gonna take our time. Hi, Cher. Thursday, we're gonna take our time to wash all the wood down, all the steps, and that's when everybody comes in with their socks. Very nice. How we doing, Maddie? Pretty good. Louie and his boys put in all the cabinets. It looks really good, eh? We're set up perfect for the fridge, clearance. Happy?
Yes, sir.
I'm happy. Louie?
Happy.
Happy?
Almost at the end.
Almost at the end?
It's almost showtime.
It's like there's light at the end of the tunnel, eh?
The light at the end of the tunnel.
I can smell the grass clippings. That's what it is. You cut the lawn, you can smell it. We're right there.
It's close.
I hear there's some cactus going in that Gloria really wants, and I can hear you can make tequila out of this cactus or something.
I don't know nothing about
Or something to do with plants. I don't know.
Let me know how it turns out.
There is a bathtub in the front of my property.
This is a modular marsh. This is a flexible stormwater management system that a variety of collaborators through the Make It Right organization helped develop to encourage innovative stormwater management practices in the lower 9th Ward. We're dealing with stormwater innovative on each site to deal with water where it falls. Any runoff off the street, then we'll fill this modular marsh up, and we'll have wetland plantings in here that can live in a wet climate or a dry climate. So in theory, these become miniature modular detention systems so that we don't overload the storm system that drains down there that needs to be pumped out.
Which appears to be overloaded over and over again.
Absolutely. We're gonna continue with both the modular marshes and the pervious sidewalks to, in theory, reduce 100,000 gallons of water plus or minus for every block that we install this in. We're gonna fill it with large gravel, then we're gonna put filter fabric, and then top it with wetland plantings. So all you will see is just the rim or the definition of this system, and it'll be full of rain garden plants.
Brilliant. Wear a mask. This is timber sill.
It's not that.
I still want you wearing a mask. You know, I'm so proud of you. Love you.
You too.
Wear a mask, please.
I will.
Okay? Okay.
Thanks.
Hey, I love you too.
Yeah,
Thanks, buddy. I love you too. What I gotta do? I gotta give you a hug? You want a hug?
No, I don't want a hug.
This has to be level. Obviously, the eavesdrop is not. It needs to run in one direction, right?
Right.
So don't go off the eavesdrop. Otherwise, you're going to be like this. So that's not good.
I do ironworks, custom ironworks, fabrication, what people want. I just build for them, you know, whatever their heart desires. I just try to make it. The day before the storm, we drove up the coast and watched the waves come in, you know. Just amazing, you know. And the next thing you know, when we came back, it was all gone. It was nothing there. Boats on the land and slabs, the whole house. Just picked the slabs up and dropped them into the middle of the street, 6 blocks forward. Just picked them up. That was it. 2 foot of mud in the street, you know. 2 foot of mud in people's houses. You're just shoveling mud out. You know, I wouldn't wish it on nobody. A lot of work. A lot of sorrow, a lot of everything, you know. You lose, you know, everything you own is gone again. You know, and then people went through that. Terrible, terrible. See it all gone. Rebuild it and try again, though, you know, you can't stop. Oh, wow.
So I get up this morning, first thing I check, the news. Gust off.
Now, as we go through the day tomorrow, we're going to see a Category 1 hurricane in the Gulf of Mexico with winds possibly as high as 110 miles per hour.
Everyone's freaking. There's buses set up for 35,000 people pickup that don't have cars, and there's already 7,000 people registered. They're ready to go. A lot of the workers here are packing and leaving this weekend. They're going.
I've seen what the hurricanes can do and seen what the floodwaters can bring, so I'm worried about it.
If you stay now, you crazy. If you got an opportunity to get out, I don't care if you're walking, just leave, get out.
What if is what I'm looking for. But I'm trying to keep everyone positive that it's not a threat, don't panic, let's just keep going what we're doing. Let's pack the tools, prepare like we planned. Friday's pack, let's go home. How you doing, Cherry?
Tired. How are you doing?
You're tired? I'm okay.
Yeah?
You're doing pretty good for 1,900 hours a day.
I'd like to think so. I'm running out of energy, though.
Same thing, going past. Watch it. Hand down, gently. Let go.
Fifth bedroom, we could stack 5 high in here. Make some bunk beds. Who needs a closet? Who needs a bed? It's cozy, comfortable.
That's such a great feeling to do something for someone that would never have this opportunity, give them another chance on life, pretty much. And she will always appreciate what we've done for her, and she'll never forget.
Good night.
The conditions are pretty bad. The hours are unreasonable. But, you know, for such a short period of time, it's worth it to pull off something this nice. The fact that we did this all in 2 months was a pretty incredible feat. This has made me appreciate home a lot more, everything that I have, and I'm definitely looking forward to getting back. I'm not leaving home for a very long time.
Look, my hands are slipping already. I'm serious. Okay, you're committed, that tattoo.
This has been crazy, crazy summer. It's been some really intense days. The heat's, like I've said many times, it's killer. It's been an experience.
It's amazing what people can do when they're really forced to do it. I mean, I think a lot of people, I don't know if they knew they were into it as much, but I mean, they really, like, to pick yourselves up. I mean, 18-year-olds, we have 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, 25-year-olds, different goals and different ways of looking at things. It's just they were able to pick up the pieces. I mean, just get it done. I mean, it's very surprising to me. It's amazing what these guys do, and they surprise me every single job.
You gotta push it against him, he's gonna push it against you. Same way, push in and lift.
I would never be able to do any of this without them, and I say that to them after every job, but this one in particular, I can never do this without them. They're amazing people. I'm very proud of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm losing it. I got a leg cramp.
I think the best moments are yet to come when we actually give back the house. You become very attached to the things you build. Well, I do anyway, because it's like a love affair. You become very intimate with what you're doing. I mean, it's your life. You put your soul, your blood, sweat, and tears into it. And I hate giving them back sometimes, but you know what? She really deserves it, and it's going to be really nice to give that back to her. I think my best moment is yet to come.
I'd be glad to go in my house because the memories is there, and raised a lot of children there. That's home, sweet home. Working in the garden, cooking, doing what I gotta do. And I thank God for all y'all working with me and helping me where I could get a house to live in.
She's quite a phenomenal lady, and she always had a warm kitchen, serving the young people. She was a grandmother to kids on the block.
When you needed help, she was the person you could turn to. She didn't have to know you. And she had, like I said, she has a good heart. Anybody she'd help.
Barbecue, homemade barbecue sauce.
That's where we need to bring her back. And light that fire back on this street and around this region. Because if you look around, it's just grass, green grass everywhere. It looks like a prairie, not a neighborhood. And so I think that, you know what, it'll radiate out from her.
And when I go to the house, I'll say, glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, you blessed me. I can't ask for no more.
For us, what we have to really consider is the exact track that this is going to take as we go over the next couple of days. Really getting its act together, as I mentioned before, in terms of its motion. This is a Category 4 storm, so not a storm to be messed with at this point. Winds at 145 miles an hour, and this could perhaps become a Category 5 storm.
Where? What do we want? Where?
Today is the 3rd anniversary of Katrina, and the people of the lower ninth are they have a parade here, and they're going to bury Katrina once and for all. It's the last day. It's the target date to give the house back, and we are ready to give the house back. The big block party that was all being planned is now canceled due to this hurricane Gustav that is supposedly going to come right up the Gulf.
This Category 4 storm, by the time we hit early to midday Saturday, could be approaching 155 miles an hour. It looks like it's a Category 4 storm with 155 mile an hour winds.
The very first that has come up the Gulf, possibly since Katrina. So it's scaring the hell out of everyone in the city.
It's bringing back everything, from Katrina. My neighbors that drowned, I mean, it's just too much. And if anything else come through here, this is it. It's no more rebuilding for me. They can have it. I can't take anymore.
Talk about ironic. Man, 3 years later to the birth date, another hurricane coming this way. Hey guys, last day. Gloria's gonna be here in about 3 hours. We have just a little bit more to do, clean up, get the stuff out, and I just wanna let you know now. Yes, we know about the hurricane coming. We know about the whole city shutting down probably tomorrow. We are on the phone. We're gonna make arrangements to do whatever we have to do to get the hell out of town here. Worst case scenario, we're jumping in our vehicles and we're driving north, but I'll let you know real soon as to what we're gonna be doing. So don't panic, let's stay focused, let's get it done. We're here, all right? We made it.
Do it.
What about the other pools and shower?
No, the shower pools have to be on, that's about it.
Okay.
In that bathroom. So I'd leave that bathroom and just work upstairs, and then you can get this one if you get a second.
Okay.
Okay?
I feel I put a lot of effort into the house. It's my first house, and just like everybody else, worked really hard, and it's kind of sad leaving it. And I told her I'd come visit, but I'm gonna miss this place for sure.
So the only thing you can do it now, pop it out right.
I think I found a spot. I don't want Andy to know though. I'm gonna slip it under right here. It's going under.
This house is strong. It's strong, you can feel it. Walking around the house today, I couldn't believe the light that's flooding this place. I mean, the quality of life that the family will have who grew up in this house is a gift.
I think it's a new change for them. I think it's a new future for the people in the area to actually...
I'm most excited by it.
Hold on. Don't trip over my boots.
I've mentioned sustainability and affordability and aesthetics. I'm leaving out one important issue, and that's safety.
Okay.
And make sure that because the place will flood again. Safety, that they're made as strong as possible, that they have escape potential, and people never, get into that situation as they did before.
I couldn't be more proud of what you guys have accomplished together with Louis, with John Sater, with Jose, all these people stepping up, but you guys were the rock star. You were the ones all the way through this from beginning to end, morning, noon, and night, nonstop, all day long. We did it. We're here. We're done. We're about to give it back to Gloria, and I do have some good news. We have switched everyone's flights. We're leaving tomorrow morning, every single one of us, so we have to get prepared to move fast right after the reveal. However, we're gonna party one last time in New Orleans, and that's tonight, okay? I love you guys. So what?
If I had known how difficult it would have been, or all the hurdles we'd run up against, it would have probably seemed too daunting, but they get answered. You figure it out, and you keep going. And it's literally been the effort of hundreds and hundreds of people, but from the ground up. And I think that's something to be proud of.
Well, thanks to you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for coming down.
As a team, we'll make it right together.
Yeah, all right. Appreciate
I like that.
Cool.
Are you ready to see your house?
Yeah.
There's been a whole lot of people working real hard to break for this day.
I appreciate it.
And we made the anniversary. Notice that, eh?
All right.
What's today's date?
29th.
29th of August.
Right. When I lost the house.
When you lost the house 3 years ago.
Right.
All right, come on. Let's go see it.
All right. I'm so happy. I don't know what to do. Everything I dream of, I'm telling you. And I thank God for making it happen for me.
Come on in. There's the front door.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you.
I'm even gonna take my boots off.
It's beautiful. Well, I was surprised and my heart got full and the tears rolled down. And that's the answer to my prayers, the dream that I had. And this is the house for it. That's a good start. Oh, it's beautiful.
So, we have open concept. That's the whole idea. Look at the size of your ceilings. The kitchen, come over here for a sec. It's waiting for you to come back home.
Everything is beautiful. You know my favorite part, that kitchen. So I can roll out that food. Because that's what I need, a big kitchen, and I have a big pantry where I can put everything in there.
This will be the everyday bathroom for people up front. Nice, simple bathroom.
It's beautiful.
Not bad, eh? We have here your laundry room, so your washer and dryer.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Kind of need a washer and dryer, eh? Especially
Yeah.
with how many grandchildren do you have?
All they get is 22 grandchildren and 14 great-grandbabies, but they got another one on the way, so that'll be 15 great-grandbabies.
You got a busy family.
And they keep me busy.
Oh, it was totally worth it. It's totally worth it whenever you can do something like this. It's, you know, we gave someone hope, someone the belief that good things can happen after, you know, devastating things happen down here. So I'm really happy.
Let me take you in your bedroom.
All right. Nice.
It's spacious. We have lots of windows. It's going to give you the light you need. And, of course, you have your own big closet.
You did it.
We're closed.
Y'all did it. Oh, y'all did it.
You see the house, you see that it's finished and that she loves it, and it really makes everything that you did and everything that you went through worthwhile.
We'd like to call this the playroom for the kids. So it gives them an area, a nice little breeze coming through the window. We made sure we had a nice high knee wall so the kids don't climb on this. They don't play, don't throw things, but a beautiful light rail on the wall there. So that gives a nice light effect for nighttime, all the upper windows.
Y'all did everything I need.
A third bathroom. We need a bathroom upstairs, don't we?
Yeah.
And I like that it's, you know, it's nice and bright. Take a look. Nice and bright, beautiful, clean tile. All the paint's VOC free. Totally clean air in this house.
That's what I dream of.
Did you dream of this?
Come true.
Did you?
I was crying. I couldn't help it because I was full, but I was so happy. So I thank God for each and every one of y'all. Y'all doing a beautiful job, some beautiful work. So you got something to be proud of. It's nice.
Again, high ceilings, nice fans to keep that nice air circulation throughout.
Yeah, it's
Big
nice.
closet again, big windows.
I love it.
And you picked all the colors.
Right.
Well, I'm impressed. Because these are perfect
And he
colors.
said he liked what I did.
Yes. Carpet.
Yeah.
It's a friendly carpet. Almost want to lie on it. I think we're all kind of tired right now. How are you feeling?
I'm all right.
You're all
I'm
right?
happy. I'm the happiest woman in the world.
I think she really liked the house. Yeah, I think she really did. She wouldn't let go of me. She was holding my waist and giving me hugs and stuff. And I think she really enjoyed it. And I think she's pleased, which makes me really happy.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, look how big and beautiful.
Woo!
When I brought Miss LeBlanc to see it, she's been dying to see it, and You know, I talked to Miss LeBlanc a little bit at the beginning, and I've loved her ever since. She used to wave at us every morning. She's been up there out on her porch morning till night watching us work, and she never gets off that porch, I don't think. So when she got into that house and she just started looking around, and they bumped into each other and embraced, and just said it was like two neighbors welcome each other, two good friends welcome each other back into the neighborhood.
Now, I tell you what, I'm gonna have to get me an apron because you're gonna need a maid.
Oh, yeah, so you can help me cook.
So just holler through the window and tell me when you're ready.
It's good to come help me.
I'll be your maid. I could do it. I can get the apron on.
I'll get the apron and I'll come help you clean up.
You know, we built something, and that's where they came together again to get their neighborhood back. It was wonderful.
Come on, y'all, let's roll them out. Come on.
For her to see a completed house and to know that she has a home now so that she can start over again, watching her family running in and the kids playing already, you know, picking the rooms, and, you know, that's, you know, I think everybody enjoys a new home. And this is a new start. It's been great, but even better, you know, we come outside after it all, and the whole street's alive. It's like the whole community's coming back.
Thank God for all the ladies and gentlemen that did the work on the house, and especially my best of all is Mike. He did a beautiful job.
Think this will house your kids so far?
Oh, yeah. I love it. I thank God.
You know what? I always say, get what you give. Seriously. You're gonna make my people cry. You know that. Imagine working ridiculous hours, ridiculous days, and it never ends for us, all of us. It just keeps going nonstop from this one to the next one to the next one. Every single time, we'll all wonder, why are we here? What are we doing? I'm tired, I want to go home. It's always that moment that you give it back to the family that helps you remember why you came here in the first place. For that reason, I'm now a happy guy, and I'm going home.
That's home, sweet home.
Little piece of Canada?
Little piece of home, Tinker.
Damon! Come on, let's go.
Man, our tapes read different.
Canadian tape, brother.
Canadian tape.
If it rains, everyone keeps working.
This is really good. You want to try a piece? Hi, doll. How you doing today?
All right.
Looking good, eh? Ready to move in?
There you go, guys.
I used to do a lot of baking. Y'all might get some muffins in the morning. I'll let you know.